It's Loaf time. Yeah, good morning. Hey, what's up, Cal? How's it going, man? What up, my dude? I need to do some Glyph of Despair prophecies. Nice. Alright. Probably go Dex. I think that makes the most sense. That's not bad. About to do some slams. Oof. I guess the Fizz Res isn't terrible, honestly. This would kind of have to hit either Hybrid or Armor Shred. That's Armor Shred. And then this one would somehow have to survive. I feel like sealing it's gonna take too much. I think I have to Chaos it. Come on. Minion health. Okay, I'll do this one. Your streams have been invaluable to me lately. Just wanted to say that super helpful for getting through the day, well entertained. Thank you, and also more informative. Hey, thank you, Cal. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, it's just a fun place to hang out where we can just have like-minded people, shoot the shit, play some video games. But thank you, man. That means a lot. I know I've had many streamers be there for me in a similar way, man. So I definitely get where you're coming from, man. But thank you. I'm glad I can help with that. That we can help with that. What? Oh, come on. It was sticky. How did that not go through? Let me try this side. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright, whatever. I'm over you. I'm breaking up with you, barrier. Going somewhere else. Hey, we got a bow. Little attack speed bow? Okay. Yeah, I want to do a bunch of slams here. I've got so much gear that I can try to improve on. So I want to try to get some gloves that are half decent, that at least give me something other than just crit. And then I prefer to try to get at least a 1 LP Dragon Song with something on it. And dude, that flat crit roll on a Dragon Song, especially because it comes with attack speed, would be so nice. Good Thursday, Mr. Loaf, Cow and Company. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man? What's up, my dude? Something, I went off the deep end of theory crafting last night. Oh, man. So, whenever we're done with this character, I may do a very quick respec, and then turn the meme levels up to like an 11. 11 out of 10. Because there's something I want to see if it would actually work. That is just so ludicrous in nature. I should be able to go through that. There we go. Tomorrow's Friday 8 last night for this character, for another. It'd be for a Falconer, yeah. It would be after we're done with this character. Like, completely done. Because it would use pretty similar gear. But yeah. I want to see if it would function. It would be hilarious though if it ended up being really, really good. She gave me the voice line forever ago. Where the fuck is this thing? There it is. Holy. She went full rabbit hole. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like cackling the entire time I was looking at it. Get another build in the waiting, apparently. Oh, I've always got like 10 ideas going on, Cal. Yeah. I've always got a whole bunch of ideas. Yeah, this boss is so hard because I just have like no wiggle room on like movement. I kind of need to be able to move around for this character. Like hard for me to get any of my arrows. Alright. So we got Exalted throwing damage gloves that are pretty decent, and then we're just gonna slam these guys, see what happens. I wish I had room in my brain for ideas, but my central nervous system is so messed up from CPTSD and such that my brain can't focus on and taking anything new, really, so I just word for word following guides. No, I get you, man. I'm like that in some games. It just depends. Last Epoch is just like the perfect blend for me. In my ADHD brain, I'm already thinking of like a billion things at the same time, so I just try to put them all towards Last Epoch. I'm like, alright, we need to focus this corrupted power for good. Alright. Dex Armor Shred, that's not bad. That's not bad. We missed the Exalted, obviously, but we still got some of the flat back. Didn't fuck up our res too bad. A little bit low on Fizz now, but yeah, it's pretty good. I'll take that. Is that tier 1 fire? I think I go for another bow slam. It's my last clip of despair. I think I need to add bow crit mods here. And fire pen. Just for a little bit until I get more shards. Yeah, let's go for a bow slam. If I can hit that attack speed or just that crit, it would be insane. I've got so many random bows just laying around. Okay, where's another good base crit one? I think 6 is my best. Okay, do I have a 6 with like a good proc chance? Honestly, do I just see the 5 with the with a 33% proc? I think that one might honestly be fine. Oh, that one's a 7 right now, though. I'd lose so much credit. I have to go 6. I think 626 is the highest. Yeah. Alright, let's do that one for now. This isn't like a super good bow, so it doesn't really matter. I just want to get a bow with something that actually, like, does something for me. Just make room for Loaf's ideas, yeah. Ellie is perfect for me too, but I just can't even these days, yeah. We can see when Numlock is on, yay. Oh, do they change something on the patch? Well, it's always showed that gray text, is that what you mean? I don't know why, Manuel, but when I read that, when you said take it slow, if you're feeling off, game is going nowhere, I read that in, oh fuck, what's his name? The wrestling dude. Gaming's going nowhere! That's how I read that in my mind. That's the ADHD brain right there. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, but Hulk Hogan, yeah, like stuff, and then like the guy from Spider-Man. My brain is indeed broken. My impressions are spot on, right? Spot on.
How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Bleeding heart. Kinda feel ick today, just wanna chill and watch Loaf blast. Hey man, that's alright. That's what we're here for, man. We're blasting. You gotta eat well. I know, man. That's my biggest thing, dude. I eat like shit, for sure. My diet is not great. I think I do way higher DPS just sitting here channeling versus like trying to move around too much. Like way more DPS. I clicked the wrong button. Ah! That was close. I clicked the skill button. Alright. Dragon Song. Give me attack speed or crit, please. Please. That's all I want. Oh, I didn't mean healthy, but enough. Yeah, obese only by like 15 pounds or so, but I need to lose some weight. But it's like my body ain't gonna let me because anxiety. So lesser evils, focus on getting nervous system under control before we can do weight loss. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Yeah, I can't be on anti-anxiety or depression meds. They like really fuck with my brain. So it's some days are definitely worse than others. You guys can probably tell too, just like watching me stream when I have bad days and stuff. Yeah, I used to be always like super in shape, and the last like couple of years I've just kind of gone to shit. I'm not like super obese, but like, you know, I'm quite a bit overweight. I feel you, man. I feel like we're in similar spheres, but all right, attack speed or crit. Hey, do you know what? We'll take that. We'll take that. 32% bow attack speed is insane. All right, let me fix this. We got that. We got that. That is good enough. All right, while we're here, do we just do a slam on a Morning Frost? Just to at least have one slam on everything. I'm sure we've got some boots laying around that we can do a good slam on for sure. I would love to get some like health. Although exalted health boots are a little bit harder. I don't think I can handle like exalted dexterity boots right now. It'd be too much of a loss on my res. Exalted movement speed wouldn't be bad either. God, I wish there was a multi-filter, man. Boots, health. Let me type in two things, please. That's pretty good, honestly. I don't have to roll anything on this. I'm just gonna slam this. If it gets vitality, it gets vitality. Fuck it. Pretty much anything that lands on though will be good. Starvation misses you badly, yeah. I thought even, don't forget to put your points back in. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got it. Alright, let's see how that feels with fucking attack speed, man. I'm just gonna do tier 1. I don't even need to do higher. Let's make the boss fight easier. Alright. This one's sticky? Yeah. Ah! Why does it not work? Do the thing! This one's sticky. Nope. Oh, what is this shit? Are they all blocked? Here, Cal. You wanna have some fun, man? I got you. This is just for you to laugh at. I'd appreciate if you keep it private though. I DM'd you on Twitch. Just some random ideas floating off inside my head. I'm sorry, Loaf, but your character should be featured on an episode of What Not to Wear, I swear. What? I am beautiful. Thank you very much. I'm just a bird man hanging with my bird. Now tell me how meme level that is, Cal. Thanks for that. I'll keep my lips sealed, look over it. Yeah. Maybe I'll give you a good laugh. And yes, I figured out the mana. In case you're wondering. The mana is completely solved on it. Because that would be the major issue with the build. Oh, this is already the second door, huh? Alright, booties. Anything it hits is fine. Even Vitality, it'll give me health. Book it. Obviously, I prefer the flat health or the hybrid, but... There we go. Hybrid health, baby. We need more crit? Yeah. I'm waiting to get the, because I need the crit slam. So I'm missing 2 major pieces of crit manual. So I don't have the crit slam yet. And also, there's a chest armor base, it should be... So I can't wear it yet. So this one will give you base crit right here. What's your honest opinion of this game? I've been thinking about getting it. I hear good things, but it seems like nobody plays it and it's confusing to me. Locke, this is my favorite action RPG of all time. And I have grown up with action RPGs. I've been playing them my entire life. Action RPGs in its current state are very cycle-based. So... You're gonna see people who swap heavily between action RPGs based on what current cycle is the newest. So right now, people are doing a lot of like No Rest for the Wicked, Torchlight, and Path of Exile because those are all newer. We're kind of on the dead spot of the cycle for Last Epoch. So that's why you don't see as many people playing it. The other thing too is this game just officially launched. And so it's got a really good base, but it doesn't have as much content as like Path of Exile does, because Path of Exile has been doing seasonal content for like 10 years, building up its endgame. And so this game just kind of has the base endgame right now. And next cycle, it'll be adding more endgame, and every cycle after that. So I think every single cycle after this one, you're going to see people stay around for longer and longer and longer. But I guarantee you that when the new cycle drops, that this game will explode and there will be tons and tons and tons of people playing it. So if there was ever a game for me to recommend to anybody, it would be this one. Because this is an action RPG for everybody. It's super fun for new players. It's very intuitive, where you don't need to follow guides. You don't need to read anything about it. You can just pick it up and say, oh, this class is cool. I like this spell. This spell does fire damage. Cool. I'm going to stack stuff that says fire damage on it. And then you're going to do well. You're going to be doing perfectly fine. It also really heavily incentivizes you trying new things. So it's very forgiving for like respecking your skills, changing out your gear, respecking your passive skills. All of that is like next to nothing in the game. It's not like Path of Exile where you have to save up for a week just to try out a different spec. So if something doesn't work for you, you just say, oh, cool, I'm going to go change back to what I had before. Or I'm going to try this next thing. And so that's what makes it really friendly for new players. And then there's also a hidden layer of complexity for like super endgame, where the people who know life like me can really have somewhere to put in their time and feel rewarded at the game. I'm not sponsored by BHG in any way, you know, so I don't get paid to say any of that stuff. But I think this game's phenomenal, and I think it has some of the best devs I've ever seen in any video game, that are willing to admit when they're wrong and they just want to make a good game, even if that doesn't necessarily make them the most money. For instance, they haven't come out with a single cosmetic since the launch. They had a couple of cosmetics that were like paid cosmetics, which is the only thing you can really pay for inside the game. And then they haven't come out with a single one since then because they were working on patches to make the game better. I love it so much, yeah. Alright, thank you for the advice, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, worst case scenario, you know, they have the refund thing in Steam, you know? Play it for 2 hours, see if you like it, and then make a judgment call. Ooh, that thing hurt. Gosh, man, I've been going back and forth so heavily on the Smoke Bomb versus Dark Quiver. I think with enough attack speed, just getting that huge boost of attack speed there, and I'm still missing like attack speed on my Quiver and stuff, I feel like it might almost be better just to channel, man. I think I'll probably end up getting more of the dagger procs than picking up the Quivers. I don't know, man. The downside is I don't get as much Dust Shroud, which does make me a little bit squishier, but if I'm doing damage more things should be dead. And I would also lose the Frenzy portion of it. Maybe I just leave it because the bird's gonna be giving me Quivers and I don't use it too often? I don't know. I wish there was maybe a better way for me to get Frenzy. Because Frenzy would make a world of the difference. There's not Frenzy in the tree, right? Yeah, there's no Frenzy on the tree. Dang, man. I don't know. I'm so torn. They're so close to each other. I don't know which one's going to be the best outcome. I've been coming from Diablo, which is boring this season for me. Yeah, Diablo is very boring this season. Next season looks better, but yeah, this season was very boring. E7 throwing damage. Is this the endgame build? To a certain extent, yeah. I need to get like 2 more levels or something, and then I can start equipping like all of the high-end exalted gear. So like I'm missing a bunch of crit still, and crit is what makes the build feel good once you get to 100% crit, because I'm playing a Dragon Song build, basically, with Burning Daggers. So I need some more room. Almost all of my suffixes right now are being used for res, because I'm using the Dex boots that lower your res. So I'm like super squishy, so I can't like sit and channel very well. So I need a lot more gear, is what I'm getting at. I need to fine-tune the gear. But it's essentially spawning a whole bunch of little fire daggers that are doing a bunch of damage by sacking Potion Find, and then having Dragon Song procs everywhere. Okay. Is there anything on here that's like dungeons? Like, what is the end game content? Yeah, there's 3 different dungeons that all have vastly different like end game systems behind them. So like one of them is called the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, and when you complete it, you have let me show you an example. So you have unique gear, which is kind of like legendary gear in Diablo. Do I have a pair of gloves with one? Let's see. Let me find a pair of gloves. That's a good example. Okay, this one right here. Okay, so you have unique gear, and when you drop unique gear, you have a thing called legendary potential. That is a random chance to apply on it. So you can see on the top of my gloves, it says 1 legendary potential. So if you go do the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, once you kill the dungeon boss, there's a crafting bench at the end of the dungeon that you can use, and it allows you to craft your unique, your legendary pieces, basically. So because this has 1 legendary potential, what you can do is you can grab what's called an exalted pair of gloves, which is kind of like rare gloves, and you can slam them together. And so you fuse this pair of gloves into your legendary gloves, and depending on how much potential it has, so this one has 1, that means it's going to grab 1 stat off of this pair of gloves and like throw it on top of it. So that's one of the dungeons, for example. So you can see my gloves have 2 stats that are in red. Those are the 2 stats I slammed on top of it by doing that dungeon. So you can like customize your legendary gear, which is pretty dope. So that's like one of the dungeons. So there's 2 other dungeons that both have like their own unique endgame like setup. And then the main loop is monoliths, which is kind of like maps or like the dungeon system in Diablo. So you have like these different islands that you can go to in the end game, and they all have different types of monsters, and it has its own unique boss tied to it. And once you're in there, you have this little like spider web thing. So you start off right here, and then you just pick a path. And each of these are like doing a dungeon in Diablo. And they each come with a reward. They make the monsters stronger depending on what you choose. And then once you fill this bar up, you get to fight the special boss that's tied to this island. And the bosses will have their own special drop pool. They'll also have like blessings that you can get on your character. So, like this blessing gives me increased critical strike chance. This blessing gives me cold res. So there are like different ways to customize your character with the end game. Hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, so I'm doing the endgame system right now, or one of them at least. I put on the Talon's bow, and my Falcon began to one-shot the entire screen, but nowhere where mine became obsolete. Yeah? Are you talking about like just like while leveling you put on the Talon's bow? That's pretty nuts. It does, thank you. Any of them hard? Yeah. Yeah, the one I'm doing right now, the islands, those scale indefinitely. So you have a system called corruption. So the farther away you get from that starting node I showed you, you have a chance to randomly encounter this other boss called the Shade of Oribus. And depending on how far away you are from the beginning node, he will give you corruption. And it permanently, or not permanently, you can technically change it back, but it adds corruption to that particular island that makes it harder, and it makes it more rewarding as well. So it gives you like more XP, more drops, stuff like that. So kind of like the dungeon tiers system in Diablo 4. And then all of the dungeons have tiers. So the dungeons are tiered 1 through 4. So tier 1 through 3 is typically pretty easy, and then tier 4 is where it becomes a little bit more challenging until you have like a pretty endgame build. I gotcha, thanks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, let me know if you need any help while you're building your character or anything like that, man. We'll we got a good community here. We'll make sure we take care of you, help you out, make the learning experience smooth. If you do prefer to have builds too, yeah, you don't need a build guide, by the way, Locke. You can 100% go into this blind and be totally fine. You'll get through the storyline pretty smooth as long as you've played an action RPG before. and you can say, oh, I'm doing fire skills, I need fire damage. You'll be able to go through without a build guide. But if you'd prefer one, there's lots and lots of builds out there. I've got builds on my YouTube. There's a bunch of really trusted build content creators that do builds. So there's a lot of resources out there. I know this isn't a good representation because this is like a 100% meme build, but I have some like super busted broken builds too. Depending on if you like just playing like super meta or what you want to play. I think I need to be level 82 to equip the other gear. And then I'll do like a full re-gearing on all my exalted gear. See what I can do. Roast wing it. Last time I tried to do wing a build, it didn't end up well. So here's the thing. If you fail your build miserably, Lock, you can just respec it. It's so easy to respec in this game that you can just literally transition into a build guide. I put on the Talon Duo and the bird was doing like 30k at level 60 and no minion damage gear, so my damage from my character became obsolete. Really? That's interesting. How does the Morning Frost help us? Are we doing cold damage? So that's a very misunderstood concept. If I have a fire ability and I get a metric fuck ton of cold damage that's added on top of it, like flat damage, it still applies to a fire ability. So I have 91 dex, which gives me 91 flat cold damage to attacks and spells. So that's 91 flat damage applied to Burning Dagger and 91 flat damage applied to the Dragon Song Fire proc. Also, I'm using Throne of Ambition, which increases my fire damage and cold damage. So I'm doing a good chunk of cold damage and fire damage. What do you think of Dream Thorn Sword? It's okay. Yeah, nothing special, really. This guy's familiar. What's up, Mr. Lagone? Oh, he's going this way. Oh, come on. It wouldn't let me go all the way to the edge. God damn it. I could just tease the boss. It would just take much longer because I wouldn't have Dragon Song procs. For example, I switched builds entirely a couple days ago, and the new one was fine, but not great, but not as fun as the previous one, so I'm just skipping back, no issues, only like 80k or something spent on passive points. Yeah, it's like nothing, dude. Yeah, you... Literally no gold cost hardly at all. It takes you like 20 minutes to respec your skills. Like it takes you like 2 seconds to respec them, but then to level them back up, it takes like 20 minutes. Yeah, you're good. Liking it so far? Nice. Yeah, it's alright. think I'm safe right here. Although I want to go down a little bit farther. I need to save in Burning Dagger range at least. I'm not going to get the Dragon Song procs, but this will just make it so much easier. I don't have to dodge anything, really. Is that really still stunning me? How is that hitting me? That is insane. Yeah, I'm losing like half my damage because Dragon Song's not proccing, but this way it's just much safer. I think I can inch up a little bit more. There we go. Alright, there's the intermission phase. Let's go kill tentacles. Yeah, there we go. We can execute him at 16%, I think, so almost there. Can't see his percentage. Oh, there we go. And execute. Ah. What do we got here? I need lightning res. No lightning res. Never lucky. I think I'm gonna take the stun chance. It'd be cool if we could get rid of attack 1 and 2 altogether on Cinder. Oh, sorry, attack 3 and 4 are the bad ones, or 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 3. You can technically with this node, but it adds 30 mana cost. So it's like super hard to get rid of that mana cost. Yeah, if you get enough attack speed, it would essentially get rid of them. Or the alternative is with arrows, but you have to pick them up yourself. So you go 1, pick up arrow, 1, 1, 1. So it resets them. But I don't know if it's better to do that, or if it's better just to like hold down a channel with like heavy attack speed. But I'm still missing attack speed on my quiver, and that will help out a bit. Yeah, worst case scenario, I do have a backup build to try if it ends up failing. Yeah, one of the big downsides is that I can get a metric fuck ton of flat damage for Burning Daggers, but Burning Daggers as a whole has pretty bad base damage. But I'm hoping that with 300 flat damage, once we get there, that it will outweigh the bad base damage. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, shit, dude, those meteors, man. I can't move. I think the heavy attack speed and holding down would be easier. I don't know about better per se. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. We'll have to see. The downside is sitting down and channeling is not really safe either. Anytime you're not moving, you're subjecting yourself to being one shot. On a rogue, at least. Yes, true. Rogues want to be moving constantly. There's zoom zoom, and the closest to the other action IP's natures you're going to get Nelly, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a hard balance. Especially if you want to play life and you don't want to play low life builds. I just didn't want to do another low life build. It just sounded boring. I've done way too many already this season. Plus, it's hard to do low life with the boots. I could make it function. I would just be at like 8k probably. Which is obviously still way better than 1200, but you know. Oh, I got one shot by him. Holy. I was up here. I was like 85% health. Yikes. I just need a little bit more levels, man. Just give me a little bit more so I can try to swap some gear. I think I figured out where McFluffin was struggling. Now that we're in empowered monoliths. Alright, should we try Shade? Not that I should be pumping up the corruption at all, really. I probably actually really shouldn't. I need to wait till I get XP. I need to not do my typical strat, and I need to be able to branch out and get more XP. No crit avoidance. Crit avoidance is bad. You know how cool Dragon Song would be if other characters could use bows? And can you imagine playing Dragon Song on like a super fast casting like Rune Master? How sick that would be. Or playing it on like a Warpath, like Paladin, scaling fire damage. Or for that matter, you have Reign of Winter. Playing Reign of Winter on like a mage or something. Some of these bows could be so sick. I do really dislike that they're tied to rogue only. I don't really like class restrictions. They somewhat pigeonholed you with your abilities, making such of horrible bases. Yeah. The Falcon can hit for like 10 million damage with a die bomb. Yeah, the fucking die bomb stuff is nuts for sure. I think part of my problem too is I'm trying to go too zoom. I need to slow down. When I'm only taking it like one pack at a time, I seem to be doing just fine. I need to actually play like a ranger and sit in the back line and not just like constantly zip in. I'm so used to playing like Giga Tank builds where I can just take 8 packs at a time. We got an ambush. Armor shred, not too bad. Could maybe use that here in a little bit. I need to get more ceiling Glyphs of Despair. What's your backup build idea, or is that a secret? Oh, it's a secret. It's a secret. It's so meme level too, but it might just work. Might just work. It's still gonna be in that very holy shit, dude. These fucking spear guys and their stun chance is insane. It's meme level, but in a different way. It uses similar gear though. So I wouldn't have to transition too hard on the gear. Ah, poison hurts! What I didn't like so far about the Falconer dive bomb setup is in between the moments when you're just shooting to reset cooldowns. I don't like the whole launch arrows, wait for the next. Okay, yeah, just trying to set up that big boom. It's kind of like playing a generator build, right? Where you have like the big one shot and then you're like, okay, I gotta get my mana back. Generate, 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 generate. Yeah, I get you. Just trying to get to that cooldown setup that, where you can actually spam the ability. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like the cooldown stuff either. Yeah, not a big delayed gratification person or cooldown based rotation. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I'm definitely gonna play this build with sounds off too, hypersensitive to the high pitch frequency. Oh, with the Falcon. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Jingling keys. Yeah, I get that. I can turn down the game sounds for you. If are you talking about mine? Or are you talking about the dive bomb? I'll turn it down for you, man. Yeah, I typically don't like playing super heavy minion focused builds like that either. Like the explodey build, I feel okay with because I'm just like sending my minions to their death. But I typically like to be the source of my damage, so I 100% agree or understand how you feel with that. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of poison. I'm so dead. Whoop. Thank God for potion fine, huh? That was a lot of poison sex. Probably wasn't actually that many, but it felt like a lot. How squishy my character is. Looks like they're rotating this way. Yeah, that one's dead. Not sure what abilities are doing it, but like the zinging sound, like someone tapping a symbol over and over. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it's the Falcon. The symbol part's me being stunned, because I have low HP. That's just playing a build that doesn't have a high health pool. Is he rotating this way? I think so. Yeah. Alright, there's the 81, so one more level, and then I'm gonna try to swap gear around, I think. I'm pretty sure those chest armors were 82. Oh no, they were 80. Can I switch now then? I wouldn't be able to craft on them very well, though. Yeah, we might be able to switch. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Let me get rid of the shit in my inventory real quick. The faster I can try to transition, the smoother this is gonna feel. Of just being a little bit more geared. Alright. Let me see what we can do to try to maybe transition some of this gear. I don't think I have any better rings, but I would really like to try to transition my helmet, these 3 pieces of gear mainly, and see if I can get some health on there. How about my res? I'm at negative 30 fizz. I guess that's true. I don't have any of the res blessings yet. I think I have the cold blessing, but I would rather that be fizz, because cold res is much easier to get with the idols. Okay, so I might still need a chunk of fizz, but we'll see. And then I wanted to get the lightning res, but why did I just lose connection? What the hell? Hello, hey, what's up, Alec? What's up, Loaf, back at work? Hey, what's up, Skunk? Yeah, I'm, oh, my character's naked! I'm back at work too, buddy. Trying to work out this rogue. I'm gonna be honest, I hate being in town. Drives me nuts. So I'm gonna teleport into a instance and I'm gonna teleport out so I get access to my stash. I hate being in a town. It like adds this lag, especially if I'm crafting, where sometimes I'll like double hit mods. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let me pull up my my build planner here. So we're looking for a dragon hide coat. I think I only have a couple of them. So that's gonna give us the base crit. So that one's already been crafted on. Okay. So these are the base crit bases. Let's see. +2 arrows dropped by Dark. Oh, it's not even +2 levels. It's just +2 arrows. Interesting. Is that tier 5? Yeah. And then increased bow damage. Tier 3, tier 3. Did this like duplicate 3 times? No, it didn't. Okay, these are both duplicates of each other though. I feel like I would have to get at least that taken off. Well, I only have 22 forging potential left, but that's a maybe that we can work with. At least didn't hit the exalted mod. Like that one. Okay, and then this one I would have to get the at least. Dude, they're both tier 3, man. It's so hard to chaos. Okay. And then I got 15 to work with. That took out, like, all my forging potential. Yeah, that one's dead. Alright, so we got 2 maybes. This one's probably not too bad. What's my necrotic res at? It's already capped. So I definitely want to, try to do a chaos on that. I don't want it to proc. Okay. Armor's not bad, at least. That's not terrible. It's not a dead stat. Music. What are you doing, buddy? There we go. Alright, so we want Dex and Armor Shred effectiveness. Would be ideal. Oh, Dex right here. Double tier 1. Okay. This one's already a 3% base crit too, which is good. And it's got really good crit avoidance. We're getting really lucky, actually. Alright, that is not bad at all. That's definitely the one we're gonna use. 102% armor shred effect, which is pretty massive. Okay, so we got our chest piece. And then I would like to use a Dragon Visage for crit multi. It would cap out our fire res. I really need to get fizz res though somewhere. I'm definitely gonna have to be getting it on like a on a quiver. I might have to drop these guys maybe for fizz res. I don't know, or just get on the helmet with percentile life for now. Yeah, fizz res is gonna be a must. So we're looking at a Dragon Visage. That's an endurance threshold base, which I don't really want. Man, I don't have fuck all for these. Okay, this one's not bad. That one's not bad. What tier's that mana? Tier 5. Fuck. I don't have to run this base. It would just be nice. I have to take that mana off, though. There goes the health. Alright. I don't think I can afford a Dex helmet right now. I just really need to try to get health and fizz res. Might have to just deal with this one for now. It just wouldn't have the fizz res I need on there. It would at least give me my void, because my void's at 0. We just have to deal with that for now. At least has percentile health on there, and the shred duration and dex. I'm gonna get hit by anything physical base and just get one shot. Alright. What's the quiver called? I need a spider silk. Do I have any spider silk quivers? I think I might have picked up one. Oh, I don't have any. Alright, let's see if what quivers we have available. This one's actually really good because it has a fizz res base. That one's got fire damage and crit chance. Oh, that's tier 4. I don't think this hits anything good. Lightning res isn't bad. How high does the fizz go? Goes up to 30. It at least put me at like 0 if I got a decent roll. Ooh, that hurt. I can try it, I guess, but yikes. And then I can swap these out. Alright, what did I need on the quiver? Bow attack speed would be really nice. That's at least fire damage. Yeah, I'm negative 24. What's all my Fizz Res blessings? Or idols? It must be on another character. Yeah, no, I feel like it's going to be probably a little bit too rough. I'm gonna try it just to see what it feels like playing with no Fizz Res whatsoever. But I'm at least 500 more health. We'll see what happens. I should have way higher crit though, because I got an extra 3% base crit. Yeah, that hurt. I mean, if we just don't let anything touch us, I guess we're fine. We just gotta form a firewall in between us and enemies. Easy. Woo, poison! There it is. There's the bonk. I got hit by the physical bonk. So why does the frying pan sound when you get hit hard? Oh, the donk? That's because I'm getting stunned. The stun is based on the amount of hit, or is a calculation with the hit that you're taking based on your overall health pool, your maximum health. So when you don't have a very high health pool, you're gonna get stunned a lot, and it's gonna make that donk sound. I'm starting to get the depression setting in. I'm worried that the build is not gonna be. It's gonna be a little bit too meme. I don't think the Burning Daggers has enough flat damage, or has enough high base damage for the flat damage I'm getting to overcome it, sadly. And then on top of that, I'm sacrificing so much defense trying to run those boots that I'm not sure it's going to function at a high level. We may have to make a little bit of a transition. Obviously, my gear is still absolutely dog shit. But, yeah, also, I'm worried about it. If both myself and McFluffin can't make it work, then that's going to say something about it. We've both been around the block a few times with build creation. And on paper, it looks super good, because, like, even right now, I have 208% chance to find potion. That's 104 flat damage. On top of that, does it calculate my flat damage on here? I've got another 18 right there. I have 88 flat from my dex. Another 33 there. So, you know, I've got like 250 flat damage or something like that. That's a lot of flat damage for it not to be hitting super hard. I don't know, man. We might be turning the meme knob up a little bit and with our build swap. We'll see. We'll see. I even checked yesterday on the dummies to see if the potion find was working, and it's definitely working. It like doubled the amount of damage on the daggers. But even still, they're only hitting for like a couple thousand. Like my big hits are like 7,000. And I don't know if that's Dragon Song or if that's the daggers. So why did... Oh, sorry, I read that. What do you guys think? I don't know. Would you guys rather see a transition build swap, or do you want to see me try to keep trying to blast it and see if we can get it to the spot where maybe it's functional? The other build's also like a super unique setup that I haven't seen anybody do, so... I'd be curious to see the swap personally, but I'm just one person, anyone else? Yeah, you've actually seen the build, so... Yeah, I think it... Dude, it looks so good on paper, but yeah, the flat damage on it... That's like 5,400. I know Tooltip's bad, but... Look at the difference between Dragon Song and the daggers, and the Dragon Song is only getting flat damage from my decks. So, yeah, I don't know. Ugh. I'm leaning towards the swap. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Let me pick some stuff up from my rogue. Hey Loaf, how's the build going? Not great, Kane, not great. We're kind of hitting a wall where I feel like no matter how much flat damage I'm adding, the base scaling of burning daggers is just too low. I just also think the build's picking up quivers all the time is a little clunky, so it looks really good though, and I love the Cinder Strikes. I'm loving the visuals of the build, which are huge decisions to play a build or not. Yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. Alright, I need that ring for sure. That's the big thing I need. Oh, that's where my idols are. My Fizz-Res idols. And I might use the gloves. And maybe the helmet. I don't think I'd use anything else, though. I don't know. I'll pick that up just in case. What swap you doing? It's another build I theory crafted last night that's even more memey. It's like super meme. But it should hit a lot harder, and it should be a little bit safer. Because it'll have its own Dust Shroud applications. Alright. Let's do it, boys. I'm sorry. I tried. Alright, let me pull up this this other build planner. And let's see what I can do with this. Once I do some of the swap, you're gonna be like, you're gonna be like, oh shit. You're gonna see where I'm going. ICC, well, I love the Cinder Strike, so it feels slightly weak. That's true, yeah. It's just not strong enough. I think Dragon Song was hard carrying it for most of its damage, even though it was already pretty lackluster in damage. Alright, I'm gonna go to the arena to do respecs, because it's a little bit less laggy there. Actually, what I should probably do, I should probably do 1 or 2 echoes to get the main skill set up first. That would probably be ideal. Okay, boys, don't hate me when you see this. I promise it's unique. It's a unique setup, okay? Don't hate me, just respecting into it, okay? Alright, let me do 1 echo with my current setup. Kane. I too hate being in towns due to the lag. Yeah. What did I miss? We're gonna do a build swap, Manuel. I don't think the build's gonna be strong enough with the burning daggers. Is there a XP node somewhere? I don't think so. I guess down there. If I need to go 2. I promise it's very unique, Kane. It's very, very unique. Were you specking trap? Did I see what? No. Explosive trap? No one uses that, dude. Dead skill. Come on. You think I would use explosive trap? You are unique, just like everyone else. Dang, Ben. Coming in with the crazy shit. The deep thinking stuff. So much potential. Feels good with the crit shrine. But it's just so squishy too at the same time. Okay, the other nodes I'm gonna have to determine based on how the mana's feeling. Oh, I need this one for sure. Okay. Alright. We at least have the most important gear in the system here. I'm gonna just respec everything and do it from scratch because it makes more sense in my brain. Even though a lot of the stuff's gonna be similar, how we're specking the tree, it'll just make me feel better to do it from a clean slate. I don't know if you guys are the same. At least that spot. Alright, I think nah, let's just fuck it. I'm gonna leave the rogue stuff, because that's gonna stay the same. Those glancing blow. And I'll have enough points here to kind of finesse what I'm looking at. Okay, so I need that. I'm gonna put 4 points there, 4 points there, 8 points there. Okay. Right, now I should be clean slate. On the marksman side of things, I just want at least a little bit of crit vulnerability, and then we can go into Falconer. Okay, so grab that. Grab these nodes, because they're really strong. Grab the area of effect. Yeah, that should be good for now, I think. We'll game with some friends, going to lurk mode. No worries, Ken. I appreciate you, man. I also like to despec all skills so they re-level at the same pace, even more OCD. Yeah, I just wanted my damage skill to be like semi-set up. Alright. I think my Falcon actually kind of stays the same. There's some similarities between this build and the previous build. We're just using a different tool to do damage. But I think generally, I want everything set up similar. We're obviously, I'm going to be taking these nodes off. And then I'll probably be putting them over here. I think that's the only difference on the Falcon tree. This majority stays the same too. Except I'm going to take out the blind chance and I'm going to put them over into haste duration, I think. And then I want to try... maybe I wait till I see the mana. I might leave shift now, but I'm debating using aerial assault instead to help me with some mana gain. And then I'm going to take this out and go smoke bomb. Yeah, I'm going to grab the glancing blow. Get the cleanse. Okay, we'll do the duration for now. Okay, I need to wait to put these points in until I see what the mana looks like. Because this is going to be a lot of, like, mana fine-tuning. Okay, I'm gonna keep this guy on, I think. And idols, I'm actually gonna be running the exact same. How important is ward decay threshold for Mad Light? Not important at all, Ben. It's a completely useless stat. Yeah, we get all of the ward retention, which is better for high ward. So, like, stuff like low life, ward decay is good. Stuff for heavy, like, crazy ward generation, like Healing Hands or Mad Lightning, ward decay is useless. So you want, you get all of your ward retention from Intelligence. Intelligence is, like, the main thing you focus on that build. Alright, guys, are you ready for something? What happens if we do something like that? I might have a better one with the slam on it. Hold on. Yeah, I've got like a hybrid health one here. That one's not bad. Does anyone like meteors? Is that like a thing? Yeah, I think that was our best one. Or, this one. Is anyone into that? Is that like a cool concept? Oh, I forgot I lose +2 from that. Okay, so I only have one extra node. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's go over to Rogue. Let me grab my other Exalted Throwing Damage Ring. Giant nuke button goes press hit. So the goal is to get your trap cost to 0. Shock duration is not important because you're gonna have infinite amounts of shock. Yeah, Ben, so you don't need shock either. So if you make Explosive Trap be a 0 mana cost, because the biggest thing is trying to sustain the mana cost of Meteor. And you take the node right here that gives you mana every time your skill hits. If it's a 0 mana cost skill, Trap hits really fast. So the eventual goal is if I can get 2 T7s, I think I can take this node as well. And maybe one of these. But I don't think I can at the current moment. I don't have crit set up yet, so it's gonna be kind of hard to proc. Let me grab the other part. Let me show you the other item we're gonna be using. Yeah, because my crit's abysmal because I don't have any gear on. Oops, I did not mean to launch Path of Building. I meant to click my other tab. How do you spell this thing? You guys might have a couple of these laying around. But it gives you base crit, spell damage, spell crit multi, and then most importantly, honestly, all res. So what does the base crit go up to? Is it 4%? Yeah, so I need some 4%ers. Oh, that's a really good one. And in case you guys didn't know, you can dual wield them. So now you have 8% base crit from dual wielding these guys. You have 16 all res, so 32% all res, and a bunch of crit multi. I need to add some of the other crit in there. But you can get these to proc your meteors, maybe. Why is it not proccing right now? Am I missing something? I was just testing this on my other character. Oh, it might be because it's that dummy. I'm an idiot. I think it's because it has to be this one. Maybe? Is it already busted? I just tested this on my marksman. There we go. You can get mana back from the traps to help sustain. and fill your mana pool back up. And you can get it to proc really fast once we get one of these nodes. So let me see here. I had to step away for a second. What's going on? Where's the Gold Pillager? Gold Pillager's busted, man. It's just not good. The Burning Dagger base damage is too low, and you become too squishy. Okay. Can I afford this, or do I have to run extra Trap Thrown for now? I need to throw throwing speed on my character, too. So I'll get those traps out way faster, and we'll get way more procs. Okay, I'm gonna try to take this one. Hey, what's up, Melancholy? Okay, so that's too much. Okay, so I might be able to grab one of these, though. We'll have to see. It's hard to do the math behind it, because it's so wonky with these two abilities. Alright, let's throw some of the other gear on. Gloves have throwing speed on, right? Oh, I'm not high enough level to wear those. Okay. Let me pull up my planner again, and we'll get some of the actual gear on, so I'm not, like, completely butt-ass naked. I think I actually picked up one of these that should be pretty good. Can't remember if it was throwing damage, or if it had something, or, like, crit multi. Okay, crit chance is pretty good. So let's go up to 100% crit chance on them. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Level of Fury, hell yeah. Yeah, whatever. Put that on for now. Okay, and then crit chance with equipped dagger. How's it spelled out? Crit chance per. So I've got a prismatic gaze I could use, but I would prefer a helmet that I could actually control a little bit more of the stats on. Like, that would honestly be pretty dope. But I could always use this one just for the insane amount of crit. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Hey, what's up, Brownlee? I'm doing a bit of a build transition. Can I proc it on these guys? I don't know if they'll actually proc on these guys. Yeah, I don't think they'll proc on those. Yeah, I definitely need more throwing speed. But it's not bad. I think I am gonna need to run this other setup here with Aerial Assault, because you can get Aerial Assault to give you back percentage of your mana. Okay, let's see. How else was I speccing this guy out? I probably want the cooldown recovery. Eventually I'll get it to like heal me a bunch and give me like frenzy and stuff. Let's grab the cooldown recovery so I can get more mana back more often. I've never used this ability before, so we'll see how it goes. That's pretty good. Okay, and then we're gonna put Smoke Bomb here. Falcon ability is fine where it's at. I'm putting Shurikens by itself. So I'll just manually proc that and it gives me like a little backflip. Yeah, and then once I get throwing attack speed on my gloves, that should help smooth that out. Make it go through a little bit faster. Why daggers? Can't you can't leave your stream for a second without you do something wild? So these give you 4% base crit and 39 spell damage. So that's 8% base crit from these. And I get a benefit from dual wielding daggers, which means I can use stuff like increased critical strike chance per equipped dagger. And it gives you 16 all res to help compensate for the Morning Frost res. Like, I'm missing 2 slots of gear, and my res is already, like, substantially better than what it was on my other character for my Fizz res. So, that's why. Alright. How's it spelled on here? Throwing attack speed. Okay. Let me see if I have any gloves I can wear for the meantime. I hope I at least have one pair I can wear. Oh, it's fucking the higher base. It's got a health drain on it, though. I don't think I can take that off. Is it sealed? Oh, it's not sealed. I could potentially take it off? We'll see. That Fizz res? I might be able to use that. That one's pretty dang good, too. Oh, that one's already fully crafted. Honestly, this one's like super craftable. So I can seal this. What's my void res at? 32. Increased stun chance, RIP. Alright, let's do this before I run out. No, I ran out. Okay. That's still not bad, though. And then I think I can sustain the mana of getting the cluster explosives, but we'll see. Because if I can get that, that will help out a lot. Eventually, I want to be able to sustain this node. But I think I would need 2 tier 7s for that. Meteor belt, it looks like. Yeah, Brownlee, it's meteor shower hour. Yeah, it's with a meteor belt. I'm just fucking around trying new stuff. Yeah, honestly, I can just use this chest piece, because I want that base crit anyways. And then I just need, like, a heavy, Fizz res bone amulet. Is there any other res I really need? Mainly just Fizz and, like, a little bit of void. Okay, that one's not bad. That's a duplicate, okay. Else not bad. That's actually kind of not bad. This build might be equally as bad, but, you know, it sounds fun. Potentially, someday, too, we could maybe use Dragon Song if I could get my crit up higher. And that could be kind of fun, too. And I would have to fix my res. But there's some potential. I think that one's pretty bad, yeah. It's all going to be spell crit. It's probably going to be spell crit, yeah, crit multi, okay. We got a couple options. I kind of want to see what I can do with this. It's got Void Res on there. I need the Necrotic Res to be better. Yeah, that's pretty close. No, freeze rate multiplier. That gives me a lot of health though. It puts me at almost 2k, and it gives me a bunch of mana regen. Alright, let's see what else we can get here. What does that put my stuff at? Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's not bad res. I don't have any more ceiling shit. So I probably want crit multi. Would be like ideal. Because crit multi will apply to everything pretty well. Okay. Lightning res, dang. Oof. Yeah, I think that's a dud. I think these other ones would be better if I could seal, because like I could try to seal the mana off. I think we'll just use that for the time being. See what happens. Let's see how the mana feels. Man, it's pretty spiky. Yeah, if we can get the extra traps in there, that would be pretty big. Oh, it's not proccing. I just remembered. It doesn't proc, I don't think, this node. There has to be an enemy, and I don't think it counts as an enemy. So we're not getting all those procs. That's why I think it feels weird. Alright, let's see how abysmally bad this is. Risky is gonna love this. I showed him it. Daggers, no bow, yeah. And scaling just weren't there, yeah. Meteor has a 900% additive damage scaling, though. But I enjoy crafting and respecking streams almost more than general gameplay. Yeah, Skunk? Yeah, I don't need res if you don't die. I didn't know that belt gave meteors to all classes. Yeah, it does. Let me take this off. Mana's still a little rough. It seems like it's still casting meteors even though I'm at negative mana. Is that just me? It's definitely casting meteors while I'm at negative. If I could get more traps to proc more of the meteors, that would be insane. Yeah, it's proccing it when I'm at not negative for sure. Which is insane because my traps will always be free. This is silly. Maybe because the proc? No, so the belt right here says 8% chance to cast Meteor on crit if above 0%. That's not a bug. Could that mean you don't even have to necessarily scale too much mana return? Yeah, I just would change up my abilities probably. Because if that's the case, I wouldn't need the mana back from this. Okay, let me see if I can survive an extra trap thrown. I need the mana to stay at 0. I can. Okay. I can do 1 extra trap throw. There's no way I can survive 2, because I couldn't do this node. So that'll give me 1 extra trap for now. And then I'm going to put my extra points into the trigger detonation area, so I have more chance to crit other guys. And then I'll maybe get the instant triggers. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about is trying to get shadow generation and then blowing up the shadows with smoke bomb for mana, but I think that would be too much mana cost to begin with. Okay, and then this should give me frenzy. And then another heal. So maybe it is a bug, though, if the belt specifically says above 0 mana. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a bug, but honestly, we'll take it. We're not doing anything meta-breaking right now, so fuck it. I'm just trying to have fun. That'd be so funny if we make a Falconer Meteor build work. Yeah, potentially, if we could figure out mana stuff, then we could use Dragon Song, too. Oop, these guys hurt. Why does it feel like it's not letting me throw my trap sometime? Hold up. Something's going on. Yeah, it feels like sometimes it's not letting me throw my traps now, even though it's not grayed out for mana. Are they actually costing more mana than I think they are? Yeah, why does it say 4 mana costs? When it showed me 0. That's not good. I'm gonna die because of that. Why would it change the mana costs? And it doesn't show grayed out, too. Yeah, whenever I'm at negative, it's not letting me throw now. I'll have to fix that. I can't sustain that. So I'm getting like 1 trap thrown every like 10 seconds right now. Alright, this is probably gonna kill me, but... Yeah. Yeah, why is it... That was weird. It showed 0 mana. Yeah, let me look at this. Yeah, because now it shows 4. Okay, so I can't quite sustain that. You don't want any maximum traps, because that will affect the detonation. So, let's just grab the extra area for now, then. Yeah, because now it's back to 0. Now we're fine. We can throw these all day long. It doesn't do anything. Unless you push like 2 get eruption or some shit. Yeah, I won't. This is like Fireball Sork. Using that build, the mana runs out like that heavy. You gotta really stack mana and mana regen. Except I don't, apparently. Yeah, apparently I don't need to. What else was I wanting to take on this? Yeah, if that's the case, I might just go to Shift. I don't feel like it's Aerial Assault's actually giving me that much mana back. Because I only have 100 mana, so it's giving me like 9 mana back. So it might not actually be all that worth. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because then I wouldn't have to manually cast Shuriken. And I feel like I'm getting more mana just from the mana node right here. Yeah, I think that'd probably just be better overall. It's Meteor that's hungry. So, oh no, I know, but it seems that it's proccing when I'm at negative mana, and my main generator from this is 0 mana. So I just fucked it up last time by taking a node I shouldn't have. So I should be able to endlessly spam these regardless on how much mana I have. So this round's gonna be a lot better. See, now I can keep spamming and it doesn't matter. And not having the 100% chance on the sprinkler node sucks, though. If I could get that, this would be so insane. The mana calculations are so weird in this game, though. I don't know if I would be able to do it even with T7 mana. I'd have to see. Oh, those bleed stacks hurt. And I can't get the meteors to drop down in the bubble. I'm probably still gonna die. But it's got some potential behind it, at least. It's kind of funny. Does this cost mana? Yeah, it does cost mana. It costs 7 mana. Because that would be kind of funny, too. Are you sworn why those daggers instead of the DA daggers? Because I don't want Detonating Arrow. Detonating Arrow costs a metric fuck ton of mana. Like, so much mana. Yeah, so that's why. I kind of want the mana efficiency, I think, on there. Yeah, having Detonating Arrow by itself is already a problem. You add Meteor on top of that, and you're never going to be able to use it, yeah. And then I would have to play Marksman if I wanted to spec into Detonating Arrow. I could always do it unspec'd, but... Yeah, the Sprinkler node just is only being procced like 30% of the time, this method. And that's the one that makes it so it like auto-homes onto the enemies. can't tell what's my meteors and what's these guys' meteors.
Easy. Too easy.
So you need a lot of crits proccing everywhere to make it viable / sustainable. Yeah. So yeah, this node only has a 30% chance to proc. It goes up to 100% with this node, but I'm just not able to sustain the mana at the current moment. And so I think if I got 2 T7 minus throwing mana cost, then I could sustain it, because I need this to be 0. But it's hard to math it out, because then that would auto trigger everywhere where the enemies are, and then I wouldn't even have to aim the traps at all. The daggers only proc on Lightning Blast. So I'm using these because it gives me the ability to use stuff that gives me increased critical strike chance with daggers equipped. And it gives me 4% base crit and spell damage and all res to counteract the Morning Frost and spell crit multi. But yeah, we'd be going for 100% crit. Yeah, but it's just an idea I was thinking about yesterday that I wanted to like try out and see how well it works. It looks like I can't really use any of my skills though, because I'm just going to be negative mana the whole time. Regardless. Like once the meteors start proccing, I'm pretty much negative mana. So that may change up how I want to use something and trying to maybe use something that's more passive. I can still luckily use Shuriken by itself to proc my armor. But if I'm not able to use the Sprinkler node, maybe I try to find a different tool other than that I could use at 0 mana. Other than Explosive Trap. Because it'd be less impactful. It's not bad procs right now, but I think I could maybe get a little bit more. That would be a little bit faster than waiting for detonations to go off. Because the Sprinkler node's really OP for proccing, but without that, it's kind of like mediocre. The meteors don't feel like they're hitting that hard either for some reason. How much dex do I have in this setup? I only have 58 dex. I guess that's probably why. I think daggers are for, yeah, for the base crit and all the resistance. Ignoring the Frostclaw tech similar. Yep, yeah, exactly, yeah. It'd just be for like a stat stick. Does Dragon Song proc if you have 0 mana? Yeah, I don't know. I can do the res without these though. Okay, hold on. Let me look at some stuff here real quick. I think there's an out of mana node, isn't there? On Flurry. Oh no, there's just a mana generation. And then it itself costs 0 mana. Do like a full melee setup, because I'm basically melee at this point. The other option is doing shurikens, but then I would lose the armor, because those can also be 0, but you can get them to be 100% pierce chance. Umbra Blades by default cost 4, even with all my minus mana costs. trying to think if there's a better way to proc them. Free when out of mana, but maximum projectiles is 1. Oh, I thought I was throwing 6 nets at once. I was like, oh, that's insane. The nets would kind of slow everyone down, which would make them get hit by more meteors. And then you could do Caltrops as well. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's maybe a better tool to be used at it. Go Caltrops at your target with the net. So that procs another thing that also costs 0 mana. So that could be interesting. Yeah, so I think the 2 options would be like Melee Flurry. Because that hits everything in an area. Or doing nets. I'm not really able to use the Smoke Bomb right now much because it costs so much mana. I want to try the nets. Is there a speed node? More global, multiply with others against slowed or immobilized enemies. Attack speed. That's an extra 20%. That's not bad. Oh, that just makes it go into a trap. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want it to be a trap. I think we go Caltrops first, because I think the Caltrops can also proc the meteors. As long as they're critting. Which I don't have any bonus crit directly from this tree. How does base net work? I don't like the jump. I think there's something that takes away the jump, right? I swear there was something that, like, disables the jump. Oh, maybe I could proc Smoke Bomb doing that. I wonder if that requires the mana cost for it. No longer backflips. There we go. Okay. I think we have to take that. And then maybe go for the speed. Oh, it drops it at me. That's kind of interesting, though. That could be kind of funny. Nets would be pretty cool. Haven't seen too many net builds. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of that, honestly. Oh, that only works if you are doing the jump with the Smoke Bomb. Can you make Puncture be a 0 mana cost? It's 0 right now. It uses 115% though. I don't know if that would push it over. Because that's just like another hit, basically. There's no crit stuff. Because that could also give me Frenzy. That could be kind of interesting. Oh wait, do I have to hit an enemy for it? And now also use Puncture for you when they are triggered. Okay, so that does the trap. I don't see my mana going down. It is using Puncture. So that could just be like an additional hit. I don't want to use the mana cost, I don't think. I don't know, can I survive one, maybe? Both of them? Okay, so only one. Okay, so I think I go for the attack speed next. Alright, let's fuck around with it. Let's just see. Melee in the enemy's face, spawning meteors with nets sounds dangerous. Oh, this is like it's a trap. The Calatrops just kind of throw down too, though. It's kind of keeping them all in place, though. Hold up. It changed back to 3 mana costs. I don't know why it like randomly changes sometimes. Feels like that's probably a bug. Yeah, they literally can't move. It's kind of funny. There's definitely less meteors, though. That's not too bad right there. It kind of works. I can't kill you. You can barely kill them. Yeah. Yeah, I need more damage on the meteor for sure. But it's a funny concept. Sadly, most of the Calatrops go on me and not on them. Let's see how it feels if I take out the trap portion of it. Let's see if it maybe procs more. Might actually be proccing less. Okay, it's not quite the full screen either. I don't have any potions, because I have 0 potion find, so I'm gonna die. I have a problem. Have you the same when I go into Temporia Sanctum online, I automatically disconnect? I have not had any issues with that today, Batten. Some things dropping at your feet is throwing me, but this is definitely a build for the history of builds. It's just fucking around, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's proccing the meteors enough. Honestly. Do you know what might be more interesting though? But I wonder if it would work. Because this would allow me to play range. And it's only... Oh, it's on bow hit. Fuck. It has to be a bow hit, huh? I thought that was just on hit. Let's try it with the dragon song. And see what happens. What in the fresh hell is this? I love the experimentation. I'm just fucking around with procs, honestly. It's procking the Dragon Song a decent amount. The question is, does Dragon Song proc at negative mana? Yes, it does, I think. You guys will have to tell me, because you can look at my mana pool a little heavier than me. But I think it's procking at negative mana. I love proc-based build too. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it looks like it is. That one shot me. I don't have any res because I dropped the daggers. I lost 32% all res. I like it so much faster with the bow. Yeah. Yeah, the bow feels nice. Is there anything else that makes it like slow stacks when free? That like immobilizes them even more? It's too bad it requires me to do the jump to do the smoke bomb. What was the synergy with the puncture again? What was it I could get? I could get frenzy. Is there anything that disables them here? Immobilize on hit. Every 10 seconds your next puncture immobilizes for 1 second. Okay, so it's 10-second cooldown now. I could get shred chance though. Let's see how it feels with the explosive trap. Yeah, let's see what the explosive trap feels like now, though, with the dragon song. But I mean, defenses can be hard to make account for. Can you use Shurigans to proc? I could, but then I couldn't use this node that gives me the armor because this makes Shurikens go around me. So like it just goes like that. So it'd be like a Blade Vortex kind of build, which is hard to proc with in this game. The Dragon Song procs look so random, though. That's the only downside of using the trap. But it looks like they definitely are proccing on negative mana. This is actually kind of funny. And very cool. Yeah, we're getting way more meteors with the traps, though. Over the net. So far, I think this is probably the strongest iteration I've done. Although it was really funny just not letting him move at all with the other trap. Both of these have the same exact damage scaling too. They're both 900% damage scaling with flat damage. I don't even want to look at my reses right now though. I'm also missing a bunch of crit because I don't benefit from the crit with daggers. So this is without that effectiveness. I could be getting even more Dragon Song procs. How many shurikens you can throw in a row? Shurikens won't shotgun. They'll pierce though, and so I can hit a lot of stuff, but yeah, they won't shotgun. I mean, it's not doing terrible. I wish there was a way I could use a movement skill without mana. Like, the Dragon Song helps fill in the gaps for the meteors. People have definitely done Dragon Song builds with traps, though, but it's a little bit of a different take on it. What a wacko build are you doing now? I'm just experimenting, man. They can all hit the same target with the node at top right, unless it's bugged. Shurikens are now thrown in a straight line, and they can hit the same target, but you throw half as many, rounded up. Okay, so you just lose a bunch of the projectiles. Got it. Didn't you say unless you were considering Flurry to proc, oh, would Flurry be a bow skill and allow it to the winter option? Yeah. The other thing I was thinking of is, regardless if I'm using Dragon Song or Reign of Winter, I would want to convert the trap over to a bow skill, because then it could proc Reign of Winter as well. I actually have a theory crafted out Reign of Winter build too. I wasn't planning on using the meteor belt, but that could also be an option. Let's unspec some points really quick out of this stuff. That's all useless. And let's switch it over to a bow. Oh, I would have to take this node. That would probably brick the meteor set part. I'd have to take both of those. Yeah, I could do it as Flurry, and then I could use Reign of Winter. And we could see. We could test it. And we could get the mana gain on node. I think there's a crit node around here somewhere too, isn't there? Yeah, you get base crit. So you probably want all the attack speed and base crit. I mean, while we're experimenting, we might as well. We just have to aim a little bit. Oh, I forgot to swap on the Reign of Winter, but I know someone was using Acid Flask with explosive traps. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty common setup. Yeah, it'd work better with Reign of Winter on the bow setup, just because Reign of Winter can hit across the screen. I don't think Rain of Winter hits as hard as the Dragonfire does, though. Yeah, definitely less procs, though, than the traps. It's like almost no procs for some reason on the Moonspire. Is that bugged? I feel like I was proccing fine before. Yeah, way more procs on the traps. I think this is the best setup so far. And then if I wanted to go Rain of Winter, I just have to drop the Meteors. Which the Meteors aren't really doing a whole lot of damage, I guess, but they do give me some damage reduction, too. Pillager's Gold's trying to get us to go back. I'd sooner bow trap for a distance with Blast Rain. Yeah, I have a whole nother build that's just centered around using Rain of Winter for this, that we could look at, too. Because people have already done Dragon Song. So we can look at that, if you want. Let me see if I still have it, pulled up here. Yeah, alright, so there's the build. And then that way, because if we just took off the Meteor Belt, we wouldn't have nearly as many mana issues. Yeah, what's our best proc? So it goes up to 28. That's honestly a really good one right here. We'll just throw this one on. Do I have a good random ass belt just laying around? That's like, not this. I could just throw on. I think these are all Potion Find related. Probably want to use one of these for the cold res. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna throw it on for the cold res, just so we can try this out real quick. Actually, let me keep the Dragon Song on until I level up the skill. Let me level up the skill real quick. Roll blades, things like Warpath, Explosive Ballista, Frost Clogging, Procking Elionovas, etc. Anything flashy, consistent speeds will give me migraines, yeah. Rain of Winter won't be as bad, Cow. Rain of Winter won't be as bad. Like, it won't be like the Dragon Song procs. It just shoots, like, icicles across the screen. Ow. Yeah, the big part about Trap, though, honestly, is that it gives us the Dust Shrouds, and that makes us so much tankier. Not having to swap to another ability to use Dust Shrouds. I'm just, like, constantly over 20 stacks. That's the best part about the traps. Okay. Let's set this up. And then I should be able to use that too. Okay. And then we swap over to this. And then now it will just spawn icicles across the screen. Put it back in the beta, didn't get far but enjoyed it. Dust traps are so good for rogue. Traps are overloaded with goodies. Yeah. Traps are fucking busted. Alright. Let's try this setup. I think it'll probably be less damage overall, but it should be pretty good. But hold on, does this ignore anything? Okay, I just want to make sure it didn't ignore anything. I don't have any bow attack speed right now, though. I'd have to swap up the tree a little bit, but we should be able to get a trial for it. Ouch, my mana, though. Having all those extra mana nodes on there is rough. I would have to get a little bit more mana regen for this setup, because I'm not going to be at 0 mana cost. That's not terrible so far. Single target will probably be a little bit rough. I guess the Rain of Arrows part's a little bit more of a flashy explosion, though. I definitely prefer the other trap style versus the Blast Rain. Yeah, the mana is definitely going to be a bigger issue on this version. More attack speed, you're going to need more mana. No, true. Yeah, I would. I mean, I could try it with, I don't have to have that point. Let me try it with that one. Yeah, look how much better that is. I would have way less traps, but... yeah, that loses a bunch of the damage, though. I think Dragon Song is better. It's just too heavy of an investment with this setup. Yeah, I think the traps, unfortunately, were way better. Yeah, they were. What the fuck is this? Zekker, this is shenanigans. That's what this is. I am in full experimental mode right now. Much better, I think, and more cool. Yeah. I'm in full experimental mode right now because Pillager's Golds kind of suck. Dive Bomb it is. People have... yeah, there's way too much Dive Bomb, though. But Dragon Song isn't anything new, either. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do, then. Maybe I'll just have fun doing the Dragon Song setup. And then just try to see if there's ways I can make it my own. Wouldn't Channeling Fury proc good? Channeling Fury costs a lot of mana though. So it adds 5 mana cost per second. But that's without any of the procs. And see my mana pool? Without the channel, it was a little rough. We already tried that one, but I'll do it with the channel real quick. Also, puncture frostbite traps. Is that a thing, though? Is somebody already doing that? I think I'd be more interested in doing this with the Dragon Song. Yeah, missing out those dust shrouds, I feel so squishy. No. Which traps are you using? Are you using explosive trap? Or are you no, you're using net trap, right? Are you using net trap with puncture? Net, yeah. Is there a cold conversion? Where are you getting frostbite from? Yeah, how are you doing the conversion? You go the quiver? I have way less quivers. 100% of bleed and poison converted to frostbite chance with puncture. That is interesting. Alright, hold up. We'll theorycraft something. Let's do it. Let's see what we got. Are you just throwing me ideas here, Zekker? I like the idea of it. That could be kinda cool. Yeah, it would just be using net and puncture. Numbers, yeah. I couldn't work out the number. Yeah, we'll see what we can do, Tom. Oh, let me set it up so you guys can see this. Who thinks Sigger? I got hella ideas, yeah. We'll take a look. Okay. Let's see what we got. We need some passives here first. I need to get to net. I'm just trying to think how I would set up net, or how I would set this up. You want the throwing attack speed, okay. So what he's saying is there's a quiver. This one right here. Where you have a chance to apply bleed on hit, chance to apply frostbite on bow hit, and then 100% of bleed and poison chance converted to frostbite chance with puncture. Holy, why is it so small? Let me see if I can fix it. Hold on. Because that's just like the size of the window, because I have like a 2K monitor window. Let's see. Screen capture. Where's the zoom on this? I mean, I could just do it manually, I guess. And then just fucking zoom this in to all affinity. Hold up. I'm on the game capture. Alright, screen capture, unlock. We could just zoom this in a fuck ton. Alright, is that better? Hopefully that's better. Yeah, control mouse click didn't. Our wheel didn't work. How was the grind? We're theory crafting right now because some stuff didn't work out how I wanted to. Okay, so we're using this, and then we would use net. We'd have to go over here and grab the puncture. We'd probably want the 2 traps. Is that calculating? No. So base mana cost is 6. We'd probably want 2 traps if we could afford it. And then we're getting 100% of the bleed conversion from puncture and poison converted. So all of this, that'd be 100% frostbite. Okay, so we wouldn't benefit from these because we would have to be directly using it. I think it's going to be all on this left side. This is all going to be the hit stuff. I just want to double check if there's anything. We don't care about the bleed to poison conversion itself. Okay, yeah, so everything's gonna be over here. We get Frenzy too, which is nice. I don't think the consume would work. This would also make them take extra frostbite because it's just generic damage over time. So we'd essentially get 160% frostbite chance. You still get Fury stacks. Greater Puncture doesn't work. You'd still get the, oh, the Bleeding Fury. Okay. You still get that on the trap? Really? It says directly using Puncture and hitting at least 1 enemy grants you Bleeding Fury. Are you sure? I guess regardless you get the bleed chance, that's an extra 60. You can test it? Interesting. Okay. We'll take your word for it. So we stack it up to 6 times at 45. I'm bad at math, so that's 270. Put this over to the side. Plus the 100. That's 370. Plus the 60. So that's 430%. 430% frostbite chance per puncture. I use the Caltrops with it. It would freeze the guys in place with cold along with Caltrops. We couldn't figure out how much crit I would need to do it, but use the bow because attacks can't be evaded with the puncture bow. To the far right? You want me to go up here? Sorry, what are you saying? Yeah, give me nodes, Tom, of what you're... Give me the name of the nodes of what you're trying to tell me to do. Oh, the immobilize on hit? Sorry. Or are you talking about on this tree? Yeah, I think I would want to use the Caltrops regardless, but... And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I need the name, Tom. Give me the name. Don't just say other node, because there's a slight delay. And so... I'm gonna be completely confused, so you need to give me the actual names of the nodes. Yeah, we'd probably want the Caltrops. Just for extra hits. Because the Caltrops will slow him down. I feel like I'd still want the throwing stuff. Forget if the passive works, but I think the base rogue passive that gives times bleeds every 3 hits works also too. It's also converted. Okay. Good to know. Let me look at this too. You do not want to use Hunters of Herat that puts a cooldown that makes it useless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I saw the cooldown. Yeah, I think I would probably want to go like this. And get the extra attack speed buff. Yeah, the dodge isn't bad either. I think that's probably how I'd want to do it. I don't have Frostbite conversion for nets themselves, so that part won't matter as much. Okay, and then we're going to have a 16 mana cost that I'm going to need to mess around with. There we go, how's it going, man? That filter is for the previous Falconer that we were messing around with. Sadly, I don't think your Falcon is going to benefit. Oh, it doesn't even apply Frostbite? Yeah, it doesn't do Frostbite. I figured you would need at least 15 regen to make it work. Well, we would just put rings on. So if you just had a ring, T6 ring, so that's -4. That's -8. So now we have an 8 mana cost. So maybe a little bit of mana regen, and then we can just full spam with the 2 additional traps. That sucks that this doesn't have any Frostbite on there, but I guess it probably wouldn't apply the puncture anyways with the conversion. We'd obviously be going Snowdrift Boots. That's just a no-brainer. Oh, we get the increased movement speed, the extra 20 for the dex, too. Cooking Puncture Trap. We're just looking at a, Frostbite Puncture Trap setup. I don't know if it's something that I would actually end up running, but it's interesting. And then we'd probably still go Shackles. I don't know if I'd go Low Life. I probably should, huh? But the Frostbite chance on hit is pretty nasty for that. And then probably Snowblind. I just want to check and see if anyone else is doing something similar, though. What's the Quiver called again? Teeth. Yeah, nothing even close. Interesting. Okay. Oh, these technically aren't being converted to cold skills. So it'd give me the freeze rate multiplier, which would be nice. But I wouldn't get the other benefits. Because I don't think it actually converts, right? Just 100% of the bleed and poison chance. Found Pincha's working on it, and it's currently on my character. I'm just going to figure out how much I would need to do it, yeah. Nona's build, I think I've been playing with a net puncture for a bit, melee towards because I slammed a 6 spear. Oh, I hear the spear doesn't work very well. You think it gets the cold tag? Let's check in game real quick. Sorry guys, the game's gonna be zoomed in. Oh, I'm already on here. What am I doing? It does get a cold tag. It does. Good to know. The mana is kind of rough. Yeah. Yeah, you can get -8 on rings. Okay, so we could actually use Snowblind, which is good to know. Between the nets and the puncture freezes too, it should be fucking busted. All right, let's look at bows. Yeah, I don't think we'd want to use the long shot. I mean, we technically could use Reign of Winter. A cold build would be amazing. Yeah, it could be kind of cool. Oh no, because we're using traps. Maybe the Reign of Winter would proc off the puncture, but I don't think it would be enough. I think we just want to use a normal bow. Yeah, we probably just want to use a normal bow. That'd be the only other option. Hey, Zekker, does the... I've never messed around with this quiver before. So 100% of bleed and poison chance converted to frostbite chance with puncture. Is that only counting inside the tree? Or if I get bleed and poison chance outside of the tree of puncture, does that also get converted? I know you were saying that you were thinking this node works. But is it just all? Yeah, you did the poison bow. Okay, so it does. That's what I was trying to double check. That's what I was trying to double check. So you're doing this guy? All gear, okay. I think it would just be... Yeah, I think it would just be better doing this. Okay. So we have 45% bleed there. 70% here. Yeah, so you're using Serpent Bow? Yeah. Yeah, all chance like Mal's noticed the base. Okay, got it. Okay, we're technically playing a throw build, so we don't need any bow attack speed or anything. We could use cold damage and damage over time. Those are the only two that would make sense here. And then on here, we could do chance to bleed on hit and chance to poison. So it'd probably actually be better to do our Exalted as that over the damage. Probably do something like that. There's a node that converts throw to bow. Inside, like, the passive tree? Where's the location of that? Or are you talking about inside of net? Uh-oh. Zekker's banning people. I didn't see what he said. With good prefixes and then more percent, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Probably want a bleeding heart, huh? Just the sustain. I think that's probably the best option. It's using bleeding heart. Was the spammer selling views? Dude, I could have gotten views, man. What are you doing, Zekker? God. You're a moderator, dude. Yeah, if I'm not playing low life, I'd probably want to go Bleeding Heart. Although it's really hard not to want to go low life when you're using Frostbite Shackles, but, you know, it's what it is. I could use a Titan Heart. I don't care about the regen. Titan Heart might be kind of OP. What are my other options? I can get damage over time. Dude, I kind of want to use a Titan Heart. Because that would give me 15% less damage taken while... Oh, no, it's a two-handed melee weapon. Fuck. I just thought it said two-handed weapon. So I want to get the 15%, so it'd basically just be 40% health. Never mind. It's just for theatrics. I saved the link and bought hella views. Hey, thanks, Med. Thanks, bud. I saw a video on how they do the view sales on the back end. It's quite interesting. Yeah. Dang it, that fucking melee weapon. That would have been so busted if I could have used that. Yeah, so... Yeah, then that one's no good. Yeah, I mean, I could use Core of the Mountain, but I'll probably just use a regular one. Neither do, like, Glancing Blow or the dodge rating. I'll probably do this one. Yeah, let's look at mods. Chance to bleed, on hit with bleed, with bow hit. I believe that should also get converted, so that's one pretty decent mod. That's basically 50% more frostbite. We don't care about armor shred, really, because we're doing damage over time on this. Increased damage while wielding a bow is not bad. Okay, so those are only two mods that actually apply. So that's probably what we would do. There's some bleed, there's a bleed belt. So this would go to Frostbite. And it gives us throwing attack speed. Thornslinger is a really viable option, I think. Because what would we get outside of that? We'd probably just go here. We could get a little bit of freeze rate, but we could always slam that. Yeah, so I think Thornslinger would probably be the best one. And there weren't any unique rings or anything, I don't think. It'd be hard to use a unique ring because we really want to use the minus throwing costs. But I'll check just to be sure. Yeah, we definitely want to use just a regular ring. I don't know if that's going to be the best base. I just threw a random one on there. I mean, we could use mana regen bases, but having all our necrotic taken care of for us is pretty nice. I think you'd probably want to use Ivory Ring, and then we'd probably just go throwing attack speed. I have a Serpent Bow in my sash with double T6 damage over time and chance to bleed if this works. Yeah, it could be really good. We could get freeze rate multiplier. So we get 2% cold pen with frostbite per 10% freeze rate multiplier. So that's not bad. It's either that or throwing speed. We'll do one with each for now, just so we can kind of like keep an eye on what we're looking at. So we'd probably do that. And then the other one would be freeze. So it goes up to 180 at a tier 5. So that'd be 18 times 2. So 36. So 36 pen's pretty good. That's probably better. It just depends on how much throw speed I could actually get to make it feel smooth. We could actually use this guy. It'd give us the increased cold damage. Let me look at what a non-unique one would look like, though. There's nothing set related, right? 80% freeze rate. Yeah. So if we use a non-set one, oh, we could get chance to apply poison on hit. That might be better. Is there not a bleed one? It'd either be that or the increased dodge rating. This one would be much more approachable. We could get freeze rate. And LE damage over time, probably. Oh, I forgot we can get LE damage over time on the rings, too. Fuck, that's such a contested spot for mods. Level of net. I don't think we need level of net, though. We might also need the mana regen. I just don't know how the mana is going to feel yet. Those would probably be the two best damage mods. Okay, let me look at idols. Let's see what we're working with. The only thing that would do anything would technically be this one, just for the throwing attack speeds. You can get up to 15% throwing attack speed. And then we have Ellie Res, increased damage while wielding a bow. I'm not really thrilled about any of those. Let's check the 1x3. So 1x3s are obviously going to have life. Life is insane. Increase area for throwing skills. I don't think that's going to matter too much, though. Yeah, so we basically only have life on here. And then we have Ellie Res, increased damage while wielding a bow. And that's it. So the life is really good no matter what, but nothing like crazy. Chance to poison. So that's 20% there. That's really big. And chance to bleed. That might be the winner if we don't need the life. Yeah, because what we could do is go like this. And that's another like 43% frostbite, basically. That's an option. Offensively, that sounds like the best option so far. Chance to bleed, 36%. So that's almost as much as the other one, actually, with both of them combined. That's the only one that matters on here. Chance to bleed on bow hit. Yeah, the 4x1s actually, I think, are the best one offensively now. Because that would give us like 70, 71% frostbite. That's really good. Then we got our 2x2s. There's nothing on that, so it's probably pretty bad. Yeah, we get the bleed chance on here, but there's no good prefixes, so it doesn't matter. I got like over 1k chance whenever traps didn't exist, so it should be better now. Not sure how good though. Yeah. Did you ever find that node, Tom? So the downside of the 4x1s is I would like to use a Throne of Ambition, because that armor and cold damage multiplier is going to be really big. So I wouldn't be able to use 2 4x1s if I'm doing that. I'd probably squeeze it in right here. What I could do is go like this. Log to my character, come back to you in a bit. No worries, Tom. No worries, man. Probably get at least a little bit of health here. Just like Void Razor Slang. That's not too bad of a setup. That gives us a lot of extra Frostbite chance. Yeah, let's look at Blessings really quick. Just so we know how to kind of build our suffixes out. We have Void Res. So Void Res would probably be the best one there. Lightning Res. Increase cold damage. And freeze rate multiplier. Freeze rate multiplier is probably the best. Chance to apply poison on hits, that's 150%. Sadly, this is the most contested one. But let's go for that one for now. So that's 150% frostbite chance, essentially. Chance to apply frostbite, so that's another 100%. And there should be a chance to bleed here. Oh, I thought one of them had a chance to bleed. Maybe I already passed it. Would probably do armor. Either armor or fire res. Or dodge rating, I guess, but... Is that tied to this one? The bleed? Or is it this one? Where's the bleed chance at? What the hell? I can't ever remember which one. I don't play bleed builds that often. Is it on this one? Okay, yeah, it's this one. So, the chance to... Oh, that's Poison Shred. What am I thinking? I thought I clicked, Okay. Yeah, so we have 100% chance to bleed or 100% chance to poison. Oh, no, there is no chance to poison on here. Okay, so we grab the bleed here. What's the final verdict? It looks interesting. I don't know if you're talking about this build, Brownlee, but... Yeah, so this would be full damage. We're honestly gonna get so much defensive, though, just from net, rooting everything, and then having freezes. Where am I getting +1 from? For net. Oh, it's because the bleed skill, or a physical skill, that's why. I can make it apply Frailty for us, which isn't bad. We're pretty much always going to have that, so I don't need the extra point there. And the bleed chance stuff doesn't matter. I'll probably just grab the Frailty stack. And this one I got right there. Never mind, I was talking about the explosive trap. I was working... Okay, I did know about that one, and that's what I was thinking on the top of my head when you said that. But yeah, no worries, Tom, no worries. Falcon's going to be a little rough, because it can't apply Frostbite for us. And we're not really scaling a typical type of damage, so any of the damage scaling would be on there. But it would feel weird not using Falcon. The Falcon line also drops Catatrops. That doesn't do a whole lot for us. I just added it on there for the extra, like, slow. Do I not know how to spell this? I'm kind of brain dead. Caltrops. Creates the area of a sharp caltrops that deal physical damage when the enemy first walks over them. Enemies can only take damage once per caltrops area, but stacking multiple on top of each other will still cause them to take damage. Okay. And then it has a 100% chance to apply slow. So we're mainly just doing that for slow. Which we should have infinite amount because it can only do 1 stack per area. So we'll be capped on slow no matter what, so we don't really need the extra caltrops. I guess I could make him throw Acid Flask, but yeah, I don't know. Marked targets deal more damage. Your next hit against... Okay, so it's a hit base, so it wouldn't apply to our damage over time. Dude, I think the Falcon is just fucking dead. There's no abilities that I care about on this guy. Literally nothing matters to me on this. How's the memes? Oh, we're getting there. I could get 100% poison chance from it. From what? And the toxins? Sorry, what are you talking about, Sicker? Couldn't the coal? Yeah, the coal is literally the only thing. Instead of points and puncture. I have the toxins. I guess that node would be kind of good too. Yeah, I could probably go for this one. But I have toxins. Oh, acid flask? Oh, it gives you a buff, huh? Hold on. I forgot that it adds a buff. Increased damage over time. And you have a chance to poison enemies. Yeah. I guess that's not terrible. Okay, so that'd be 3 points to get over there. It'd be 3 points going this way too, because neither of these really matter. Yeah, it's a poison pool, and then while you're in a poison pool, you get 100% poison chance. And then they can take 100% extra damage over time. Go down to Trailed the Hunt. I don't need that though. Because my damage is all frostbite damage. He can't apply frostbite. I'm not scaling damage. The only thing I'm considering is making him do culling strikes and then throwing acid flask. Oh, it's only if I directly use it. Your Falcon now throws Acid Flask for you. Acid Flask thrown by the Falcon. Scale with your stats and your Acid Flask tree, but can apply Falconer's mark from marking strikes. We'll train to hunts this node. But yeah, yeah, but I'm looking at this stuff, yeah. Doing the execute. I guess the mana wouldn't be bad. We can make him give us mana. Although I don't have a ton of attributes. I'm not really attribute scaling, but we'll still throw it on there because we have nothing better to put it on. And then probably just attack speed for like procs of stuff. I don't know. You directly use a melee throwing skill. Yeah, sure, why not? That may work, yeah. Something like this, I guess. The mark doesn't really matter. When you consume Falconer's Mark, you gain the Awakener buff. Okay, I can actually use the mark for this then. So maybe maybe take out some of these nodes. And go for that. So I get the extra attack speed. Okay, and then we'll grab the extra attack speed there. Alright, I think that's probably the way. Greater Puncture doesn't work with traps. Yeah, I'm not grabbing the... Oh, you're talking about this one? Or is there a specific node called Greater? Are you talking about this? Where it consumes. Are you talking about Cadence of Death? wasn't sure. Every third puncture. Got it. Okay. It didn't say you directly had to use it, so I wasn't sure, but that would have been a nice multiplier. Okay, and then what else do we want Acid Flask to do? I can get pretty good haste, so I'm not really worried about haste. We don't actually care about any of the poison chance in here. We don't care about throwing speed. You have a chance to grab Acid Flask at your feet when an enemy hits you. That could be pretty good. Yeah, that and the mana. Something like that. I don't know. That gives me a slow stack. A little bit of mana efficiency. He doesn't consume my mana cost, right? Oh, no, he does. 75%. That might be kind of hard. I don't know if I can do that setup, but we'll see. And then I'd probably just use Shift, because Shift can throw mana flask for me as well, or Acid Flask. Does that consume the mana? I don't think this one does, right? It doesn't say it does. Did that give me 2 extra Acid Flasks thrown? I can't remember. It's an offhand, huh? It's a catalyst that does the, yeah, this thing. For some reason, I was thinking it was a relic at first. I'm like, I can just get Acid Flask to do fucking Frostbite. Alright, it'd be probably nice to have the cleanse. We'd probably do something like that. That's only 1 chance for extra bleed. I don't need kill threshold. Yeah, that would only be for like my 1 next attack, so I don't think that would be worth it. Probably just grab the extra mana node and the potion. Do something like that. The more multi and less attack speed is the way. It has frailty too. Are you talking about on puncture? Or are you talking about on this guy? Sorry, you have to be specific because there's like a delay, and then when I read it, and then I'm already on like 5 different other trees. What happened to the Cinder Strike Rogue from yesterday? Car crash. Yeah, the base damage on the daggers is just so low that even at like 250 extra flat damage, it just wasn't doing enough. Yeah, total bummer, but not totally unexpected. Yeah. It had a heavy chance of not working, so. And we had 2 big brains going through it. So. Both more damage / less attack speed and puncture instead of toxins. I was saying you could get the frailty in the flask in response to what else you could get. Oh, you're talking about that one? Yeah, that would make sense. That's a multi, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. A 48% multi is definitely stronger. Oh, that's just a toxic chance. So I'd still have the 10%, which wouldn't be bad. Yeah. No, that is right. For some reason, I was thinking this was all hit related. But yeah, that's definitely better, especially since the attack speed doesn't matter. I don't know, something like this. I think this would probably be it. Is there a better skill that I could be using? Does Air of Assault have anything like worthwhile in here? I feel like most of the stuff on here kind of sucks booty. At least for like non-Shadow Dagger setups. Like, you can get extra caltrops, but I don't need any extra caltrops. You could get Frenzy duration, but I'm already going to get Frenzy from this node because I'm going to be spamming that constantly. I feel like Aerial Assault doesn't really add anything for me. The other options are going Smoke Bomb, but I don't think Smoke Bomb has anything bleed related, except for, I guess it has Crimson. But I can get Crimson on the tree. Oh wait, Puncture Bleed chance. Puncture and Shurikens have chance enemies bleed if used inside the smoke. I wonder if that procs on the trap. Zekker, do you know if this procs? Oh, by the way, I think that rogue passive node, I think, multiplied by the number of traps you throw that attack. Okay, we can look at that. Do you know if this works with the trap procs, Zekker? I didn't test. Yeah, I don't know. That could be kind of good. Because we could get Crimson Shroud from here, and we could also get the Puncture Bleed chance. So that'd be 200%. That'd be pretty good. Or I didn't forgot, yeah. That could be interesting. And we have Poison. Yeah, no, there's some interesting stuff inside of Smoke Bomb. That could maybe be better than Acid Flask, I don't know. Honestly, if we're using Acid Flask, I'd probably go the extra duration of Frenzy. This is the same thing. Yeah, no, that's kind of my thought. I was like thinking maybe I could use just a generic shift. Since I'm auto-procking Acid Flask and maybe throw in Smoke Bomb. I don't know. Just an idea. That's the only other thing I would consider maybe using. I want to see what it looks like. Yes, that'd be 200%. We take the Crimson. Another 100% bleed. So that's 300% Frostbite while you're sitting inside. Actually, I'd probably just do that. That could be pretty nuts. We'd get less Acid Flask, because we'd only be getting it from our Falcon. I don't know how well he procs it, though. But it's an idea. Okay, let's finish building out gear, though. I don't like seeing an empty bar. I guess we also don't have to have Puncture on our bar either. So, I think this is my Falcon skill right now. We don't have to have, like, fucking anything on our bar. We could use Decoy. But it'd be something like that. Is there a Leech chest piece? I know there's a helmet. Because I'd really like to not use Bleeding Heart. And I think the Relic is on hit. Yeah, Leech on hit. It's too bad that doesn't get converted. And there's no, like, Frostbite Leech that I'm aware of. The armor from Abomination. Woven, I think. I didn't think that gave you generic Leech. overkill damage leached. I'm pretty sure overkill damage, though, would apply as a hit and not the, like, total dot damage on there. I don't think the dot damage would apply. I like a 4 LP one of these. This wouldn't be too bad either. Or like a 3 LP even. Yeah, I would just love to be able to get some kind of generic leech somewhere else. The alternative is if I could drop this. But that freeze rate multiplier, that's like 20% pen, I think. Oh no, it'd be 40. That's 40% pen just on default, and I could get it as a... This one I can definitely throw stuff on. It'd be very easy to get LP stuff for this. So we have bleed chance. We have increased damage while wielding a bow. Those are probably the only two nodes that would actually do anything. Yeah, those are the only two nodes that would do anything. So that would be kind of our prefixes. Prism Wraps, that's on crit. And the Cold Res on Snowblind for Shackles. I'm not going Ward. I'm not going Ward Cow. Sorry, I don't know if I misunderstood what you're saying. And the Cold Res on Snowblind for Shackles. Yeah, I'm not going Ward. I'm just using Shackles because they give you a 143% chance to Frostbite on hit. I mean, I could go Low Life. I would just have to do it without the boots. Which might be tankier, honestly. And then I could actually drop Bleeding Heart doing that. I don't know, maybe that's the play. I don't really gain a whole lot from the chess piece. It's not like a tremendous loss if I were to drop this. Because literally to go low life, all I would do, because I'm not running the boots, is I would just pick this up. I would drop these. I already have an exalted health modifier, one of these guys. So I'd throw that on here, and I already have a drain effect Shackles. I think it's only like tier 4 or something, but like still. No, I technically could. Can you actually set up a low life version of this build once you finish setting it up? I think low life might be better. Defensively, at least. Because then I could drop Bleeding Heart. I wouldn't have to run that, which would be phenomenal if I didn't have to run Bleeding Heart. And then I could free up a slot here. Probably be... Actually, technically I'd want this one, right? Yeah, I'd want to go that. I don't really need Cold Pen. Probably want to go cold damage, like LE damage over time. I'm going to get a bunch of cold pen, or I could do freeze rate multiplier actually instead of the cold. Maybe a mana regen. I have to see how the mana feels. Those would probably be the prefixes. Do I have bleed on hit on here? I have ignite and shock. I think that's it. If I was playing low life though, I would definitely want to go life over this stuff. I would probably lose a bunch of damage going low life. Just like it's just the strongest thing right now and would help any build you want to make. Yeah, I would lose a bunch of damage though. This is getting saucy. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I haven't added any suffixes yet. Not that there's that many exalted pieces of gear to add suffixes to, but... yeah, we need a bunch more cold res, too. Yeah, no, it could be interesting. So, I've got 182 generic poison and 354 generic bleed, and then I've got a bunch that apply like for more specific stuff inside the actual tree. I think I'd be pretty high up there, but I think I need to drop these if I'm going low life. It probably would be the best bet though. Let's rework this a little bit. I'd also want Ellie res, which we'd be doing like the same idle setup I always do on Rogue, where it'd be going for health and Ellie res, because that'd give me cold res. So I think if I were doing low life, I would do this. That overall health is really gonna matter. I could go Ellie res in those too. What did I forget? Oh, do I not select the health? Thought I did. I really want to go all res here, but the losing too much of the frostbite damage I think would be rough. Trying to think through all this. I think we'd want to go percentage health here too. I can realistically do a 3 LP for this guy. I'd probably do the health as the T6. And then because I'm playing low life, I think I would prefer to do the hybrid. I don't know how rare the Thornslingers are. Do I have any? Sorry guys, there's gonna be a terrible zoom on the screen for a second. I'm gonna be going back to the planner. I just want to check on the Thornslinger. I guess I can just swap this over really quick. Is it 2 words? Got 1 LP, 1 LP, 1 LP, 1 LP, 2 LP. Okay. So we could maybe plan for a 2 LP. Get it to drop at 2 LP and 3 LP, and Milsign to just dropped a shit ton of belts probably yesterday. Okay. I just didn't want to be doing anything too unrealistic. So we have LE damage over time, which is obviously really, really big. We could get the freeze rate. We're like 30% pen. I think we need percentile though a little bit. So the LE damage over time I think would be really nice. and then probably more health. I think that'd be fairly realistic. We're still pretty low on the health. Okay, so these are actually pretty common on LP. So I could probably get a 3. Is there anything even worthwhile on here, though? We have damage over time. Is there no LE damage over time on here? There's literally only one prefix that matters for us. Like, we technically get Dex, I guess. But we can get that. The chill's not bad. We'd probably rather get cold res here or something. Yeah, I'd probably go for cold res. I'd probably prioritize the cold res for the Exalted. Either that or the bleed. It sucks that we have to use all our blessings for damage too, man. Is there any reses on this? I guess I can technically get fire res there instead of the armor. And I'm still not crit avoidance cap. Alright, let's finish building out our passive though. Get a better idea of what we're looking at here. Okay, so we're going to be throwing, so we want all the throw speed. We could get the Crimson Shroud from there too. That's not a bad idea. So we have the increased damage with the bow. So that's just while wielding, so that would apply. I don't think we're going to be dodging enough to get the mana. We either do that or the Crimson. If you guys don't know, what Crimson Shroud does, oops. Additional bleed chance and less damage taken over time. So you get plus 50% chance to bleed on hit, and it stacks up to 3 times and lasts for 4 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna take one of those. I do kind of want the armor still. We're not going to be getting much health on hit, though. Maybe the flat dodge rating? Yeah, we have almost no dexterity. What's our dexterity at? 21? Health gain on Falcon hit per 3 dex. Yeah, that'd be almost non-existent. I guess we could get the extra damage notes here. Increase damage over time. That one's not bad. This like doubles our glancing blow for like those 1 hits, which is pretty good. Man, it sucks we can't do more dex. Okay, this is just a no-brainer for scaling defense. The crit avoidance there might not be too bad, and then getting the slow multiplier is really, really big. It's global damage over time, which isn't very crazy. That's throwing attack bleed chance, which wouldn't apply. Decker was saying that does work. I'm not sure where I would want to prioritize, though. Oh, the poison chance right here should work, though. That's another 80% chance there, so that's pretty big. Okay. And then honestly, we could probably just get the flat dodge rating there and the poison res. The glancing blow here is still pretty good. That was too much of an investment, I feel like, to go through of bad nodes. Yeah. That would give us another 10% glancing blow, I think. So we'll put our glancing blow at right now. Yeah, so we'd be capped on glancing blow, which is really good. I do need to get critical strike avoidance. I would have to go on the suffixes for the ring. That puts up at 62%, so I think we'd probably, since I can't use the blessing, I think I'd probably use the rest of my points right here, just for that 35% crit avoidance. Good old move speed and 5 dex and BD. Yeah, that one's not bad. I did think about that, but I think I'd rather have the crit avoidance because I'm really tied on suffixes right now. Because that would pretty much cap me. If I had a good roll on any of these, that would cap me on the crit avoidance. I did think about that one though. It's not bad. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need Fizz res because I'm at 0 right now. The reses are the hard part here. I still have 2 suffixes here. So I'd probably do this. I'd probably go Ellie res, because that's going to give me cold res on both rings. So that pretty much caps me on that and gives me a decent amount of cold res. And then we'd go Fizz here. Where's my Void Res coming from? Just the Blessing. So with a perfect Blessing, I could cap Void Res. I'm not too worried about it. 65's a pretty good spot anyways. I think I would prefer to go for the Cold Res here, if I could. And then I'd probably make this my Exalt. Same with this one. I mean, like, worst case scenario, I could even seal off, like, a tier 2 Void Res. But I think something like this. Yeah. I think this would be a fairly good setup. I think this is probably what I would do. Wait, did you go disembowel on the rogue passive tree? You talking about this one? I thought about it. I don't know if it's that good. Every third non-channeling... oh, it's counting throwing and bow. It's doing both. I can see why you'd want to, because it's double dipping. Yeah, it is double dipping, huh? Are we cooking? We are cooking, Manuel. Yeah, we are. It's 15 stacks every third throw. Yeah, that's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Trying to think what I should prioritize dipping out. I have like no damage reduction though, man. I'm low life, but like I have 15% dodge. I guess I have I'm glancing blow capped. So it's going to be a squishy build, but it is going to be chain freezing and slowing everything. So I think that's going to be its major part of its defenses. I guess I really don't need too much of the dodge rating. That's mainly just for the poison res, and that's a pretty good spot, honestly. Do something like that. Looks like something cold damage. Yeah, it'd be frostbite. So it would be frostbite triggered on. I'd be throwing nets to trigger puncture, and then puncture would be for frostbite because of the quiver, and we'd be stacking bleed and poison chance. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's a pretty good spot. Hey, if you guys want to mess around with it, you're welcome to. Guess you wanted to take a look at it. Don't let it get to your head, Zucker. All right. Probably something like this. I think this is probably where I would sit at. Should we try it? How Distant Symbol works with net throw, would you get an extra 15 stacks for every puncture, every third? Yeah, it would do 15. Alright, let's see what we can set up here. This has been a wild day of builds, for sure. Risky didn't even get to see the meteors? Yeah. So each individual puncture gets the bonus? Yep. Yay, finally testing phase? Yeah. I'm gonna tease him so hard. I went over it with him last night, but... Alrighty. Let's fuck some stuff up. My idols are already, like, perfect. Do I have a better one? So I have a 2 LP already. I just want to see what the other one looks like. Oh, they're both 2 LP. Yeah, the one I've got right now is the best one. I know I'm gonna need to steal gear off of some of my characters, though. I'm gonna be disassembling like 5 different characters for this. No, I need to go with my shaman regardless. Yeah, let's go destroy some characters. Yeah. Looking for a good excuse to slam some 2 LP snowdrifts, yeah? I don't have any 2 LP, but... This is my Frostbite character, so let me see what I got on this guy. The attunement sucks, but it's not bad. I have a better one. I have a better one of these, too. I want these, though. That might be good. Oh, I would lose out on the cold res from doing this, but I think the Thorn Slinger would still be better. I'm gonna put this in there as well, just in case. Alright, I need my gloves off the Paladin. I can't remember what tier my slam was on the Paladin. Yeah. Yeah, the Thorn Sling is gonna be nice. Oh, it's tier 5. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not bad. And then I need my chest piece off my Warlock, I think. Oh wait, do you know what? I think I replaced the chest piece on my Warlock, didn't I? I can't remember. I think I already stole it. He's naked. Who did I give it to? No, I think because I slammed a better one on my Necromancer, so I think it's just sitting in my stash. I just want my 28% health one. Yeah, right there. I think this is my best Snowblind. Yeah, we're gonna do Thornslinger for now. I think I have a bunch of 3 LP ones though, so I could go for one that doesn't have attunement on it. Yeah, I've got a bunch of 3 LP, but this will do for now, just for the like testing. The freeze rate per second chill is pretty good. Okay, got Thornslinger. That's all our uniques. I don't have a lot of bows. So there's like no way I have a Serpent Bow, right? Yeah, that's a unique one, yeah. Has poison damage. It's got poison chance on it, I guess, and speed. Although at that point, is it better just to use a Reign of Winter for time being? It's got Cold Pen on it. Ah, we'll deal with this for now. It's fine. Alright, I need to get out of this town. Where's it at? Where's what I'm looking for? On the right area? Oh, that's why. Okay. Hey, what am I seeing? Is this Shaman? Yeah, it's a Shaman, dude. It's a Shaman. You like our Shaman? That's pretty sick. Alright, let me respec passives too. So that way I don't get confused when I'm gearing. I'm just gonna take everything off. I did end up keeping those. I'm not doing anything marksman. Hello? Oh, it's at 20, that's why. I'm like, what's going on? Alright. Let me, this is gonna drive me nuts. Let me unlock this. Okay.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Oh, actually, I don't need these nodes. I don't need the maximum endurance. Alright, so let's, I'll respec those here in a second. Let's see kind of what we're looking at as far as nodes. I guess put them into the bow damage, I guess. The health isn't too bad, but I think I'd rather just have the damage. Yeah, we'll go into the slow here in a second. I don't need the crit avoidance right now anyways. I'm not capped remotely, so it's kind of whatever. 5% crit avoidance is same thing as like 50%. What am I doing? Wrong button. Oh, I guess, let me swap this out.
Hello, traveler.
Yeah. Alright, we'll start working towards that with the damage multiplier. Gotta sneeze. Alright, sorry guys. Okay, let's get into it. Start with the Falcon. I think I might... I just need to do a full respec. I'm gonna have more points doing that. I'm gonna do the acid flat stuff first. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try doing it without the shift. Hey Panda, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Man, is there a bunch of spammers, Zecker? Cabin meetings, what are you up to? What are you cooking up now? Hey, what's up, Ronley? Doing some frostbite stuff actually that Zecker brought our attention to. We're gonna test it out right now. So we're just messing around with stuff. It's just been a day of experimentation. I'm gonna leave these mana nodes out for right now. I need to get a better feel for it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that for a second. I just want to see how the mana feels with the gear I have. much should we get? 20? 20 per on that one too? Let's do that for now. Yeah, so the main stuff I care about is going to be over here. And then for smoke bomb, I'm going to want these. Let's do those ones first.
Not dwell on regrets.
What am I looking for? Going net, we're going to leave that where it's at. Then honestly, we can just go decoy. Without shift. I can have shift on my bar, it'll just be a default. I don't know if I want to use smoke bomb or shift yet. I'm gonna test it out though and see. Falconer is giving a lot on fun content today. Yeah, we've been messing around with a lot of stuff, right? I guess I'm missing still a bunch of gear, but so many gal drops. I'm only at 2200 or 2200 ward. I guess it's still better than the health, but right now. Alright, what's my res looking like? Really bad. Okay. I'm pretty good on LE res though at the time being. So I basically need Necrotic and Void. Yeah, I'm gonna want to use Ivory Ring, so this guy's pretty solid. I'm gonna need to set up a loot filter too, if I end up liking how it feels. I might use the mana regen one, we'll see. Freeze rate multiplier is not bad. I've got a couple of these guys. That's not bad. It's already crafted though. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that one's gonna be really nice for the -4. I don't have any more ceiling shit. I need to get more Glitz of Despair. I ran out. Which all of these have like a perfect tier 1 mod to like slam off of it. I don't need the extra fizz either. Yeah, I'll break one of these rings, it's fine. Oh, that one's a tier 7. Blah. Let's get the lightning one. That one's also tier 7, holy shit. Alright, whatever. Nice! Oh, we got so lucky. Let's go. I got the Void Res on there, and this should cap me on Necrotic. The LE Res isn't bad, I guess. I prefer Crit Avoidance, but we're just gonna say no to that right now. I don't need to level that any higher. Okay, that's honestly really solid. Yeah, we just get Void Res on the soft guy, and then we're like good to go. What relic was I going for again? A Venom Vial if I have one. I'm gonna be missing so much damage from not having blessings, just FYI, guys. Keep that in mind. I do have a Venom Vial. Oh, it's... Why is that spelled weird? Okay. Maybe that's spelled correctly and I'm just brain dead, but... I try to... That's only got 7 forging potential on it. Maybe I can try to pull mods. And then just craft on this guy. Yeah, so I need Void Res. Void Res and Poison Res. Yeah. Alright, whatever. $38. Alright, that'll do for now. Yeah, that's respectable. Alright, should we go try out this, like, super fucking scuffed setup? I'd want to go to Age of Winter for probably for the Frostbite chance. Throw nets, the puncture that does the Frostbite instead of bleed. Yep, yeah, exactly. Makes it to a build guide. It'll probably be your most switched up character ever, I'd imagine. Yeah, for sure. We definitely took a full 180. I can farm Rogue's Relic with the Pally. Yeah, you can farm other people's gear. Yep. Yeah, you throw nets. Nets explode and summon punctures for you. Punctures inflict frostbite instead of bleeds and poisons. Everything should be like perma-slowed. Oh, I don't have like a super heavy distance, but... I mean, at a base level, you know, it's functioning. For having really bad gear and no synergistic blessings and level 10 skills. Oh, I forgot I didn't take any of the traps. Oh, let me try to throw these in real quick. Let's try it with 1. See how that feels. I think the mana's gonna be fine. I think the mana's gonna be totally fine. Alright, now we're getting 3 times the amount of damage. We'll level the other skills as we go. You know what the good news is? Is that I didn't have to change my stream title this entire time, because I'm still playing Falconer, and I'm still playing only mean builds. Yeah, that's disgusting. Like, obviously I need the damage, because my gear sucks, but... Oh, I am running out of mana now. Mana problems are coming in hot. I'm missing -2 mana cost on the net itself. Is that just from Acid Flask, though, from the bird? 'Cause I feel like my nets aren't causing that much mana. Do Caltrops cost mana, too? I don't think I can do Smoke Bomb. I think I do go Shift, honestly. Smoke Bomb's gonna cost too much mana. That's just probably up here. It's the nets, which is why I said 15 regen. I feel like they don't cost that much. Like, it says it only costs... Oh, now it says 9. It said 4 for a second. Throwing mana cost is so bugged. Alright, look. Mana Shrine, see? Problem solved. What mana problems? Ah! Those guys hurt. Shift would fix some of the mana problems, though. But I think I go shift over the smoke bomb. It'd also give me more acid flask synergy. I just wanted to try it out this way and see how it went. Alright, so let's drop smoke bomb. Let's do the shift. Let's grab those mana points. And it'll make me move around a lot faster. What is a non-meme Falconer build? True. True. Alright, let me pull up my trees again. Okay, so I grabbed all that shit. I'm gonna go over here. Then we'll get the chance to drop a flask when hit. Falconer. We need to get the execute nodes. And then start grabbing the attack speed nodes there. This guy, we got all the bleed stuff, so we'll get more of this, a little of that, and then some of those nodes. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to put 3. 3. Accidentally double clicked. It's all good. Alright, attack speed buff. And more levels. I forgot those were the level nodes. Alright, grab that guy. Start getting into the chance to drop the flask. Oh, we want the acid flask stuff. Yeah, so that's 2 acid flasks that are auto going to be dropping. I don't think those cost the mana either, right? Let me see. Oh, they do cost the mana, but it's almost nothing. Let me shut these guys up. Okay. Puncture, we get the extra point there. Extra point there. Alright. Trial number 2. Buff and Puncture does not apply when proc through net, Bleeding Fury. Zekker said it did. Are you calling Zekker a liar? I think that was Haste. What's the icon look like? Hold on. Okay, so that's what it looks like. That's the Bleeding Fury, so let's check. I wouldn't be surprised if Zekker was a liar, though. I think he is a liar. Hey, Zekker, why are you lying? Where's my Bleeding Fury proc, Zekker? Might have been fixed. Yeah, the amount of CC on this build, though, is, like, insane. Yeah, fixing the mana is probably going to be the biggest thing I need to do early on. Trying to get that underway. At least the shift helps out a little bit with that. Glyph of Despair! I'm saved! I hate Calatrops, yeah. Why? I think you can generate some mana from Dive Bomb or something, but man, a Dive Bomb costs so much mana. I guess it's only 12. And it's on like rare monsters, right? Like 4. So you basically just cover the cost of the... Oh no, I guess... Okay, you can generate like 12. I don't think that's worth it though, for dropping an entire skill. I can fix the mana. I just need to get a T6 mod here for throwing damage for the -5. Either that or a T7, obviously, would be better. Or sorry, T6 is 4. So I can get an extra mana cost minus there, and then if I just put mana regen anywhere, I'll be good. I just need a little bit, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dive Bomb would be too much asking on there. There's my +3 Cinder Strike. Yeah, there's no way I'm creating a loop filter right now, though. That's going to take too long. I'll level up the skills, though. I could get the cooldown recovery, honestly, to give me more mana, too. What was I planning on going for here? I was just getting the cleanse, right? Let me see how flexible my nodes are. Okay, so we definitely want to go shift. Sorry, I don't feel like swapping my screen over again. Hold on one sec. It'll take me 2 seconds. So I have 5 points. I kind of need the cleanse. I could put 1 point in there. Yeah, I think the cleanse will be too big, sadly. Alright. Where are we going here? We got the kill threshold, we got the mana. Oh, we're just grabbing the attack speed for the final node. Then we can grab the extra mark here. Yeah. Alright, so this stuff is patched. So none of that's gonna matter. So I do need to fix that. So now I've got an extra 7 points. Maybe I do pull this up so you guys can see. Okay, I've got an extra 7 points. I'm already getting this node from... I have a 100% chance on Acid Flask, so I don't really need that. This stuff doesn't work. That's direct use of Puncture. Fizz Res Shred. Bow hit damage, melee range, armor shred chance, shatter dagger. For unique ailment. I mean, I guess I could go for the immobilize. I think that's literally the only other thing that like does anything, just for the extra CC memes. I mean, that's literally the only thing that does anything. The Mirages would be way too much mana, and I think it's only directly using, so... Yeah, I think we just go CC memes, and I guess maybe grab that, just for, in case I'm not standing where Acid Flask is hit. Yeah, I think that's the only other place I can go. Alright, well, let's remove these. Grab the extra frenzy duration for now, and then I'll make my way over to immobilize. Alright, for net... I've grabbed most of the stuff I wanted. Grabbed all that, grabbed all that. What am I missing? Oh, I'm grabbing an extra slow stack, I guess. And then just like frailty. But I still have an extra point that I would be getting. I don't know where I put that. Am I blind? Yeah, oh well. I mean, I guess I could put it... Oh, no, I put it in here. That's what I did. Enemies cannot dodge. Enemies cannot avoid crits. Yeah, just so I can take dodge stuff. That's where that other point goes. Does crazy damage, like 3k corruption. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of builds that people are doing up there. Dive Bomb's good. I just want to be something... I just want to do something new. I just don't want to copy people. I want to make unique stuff that's exciting. Okay, guys, but hear me out. What if we did this build, but then we added meteors? I think defensively will be pretty sound on this build. Obviously, once I get my health like way higher and I get more ward generation. Just with this crowd control, like we'll be susceptible to getting like one shot by random shit. But the crowd control in this build is like insane. I think the damage is going to be the hard part, but I'm not seeing a 90% of the damage because most of the damage is coming from blessings. But yeah, we'll see it. We'll see how it feels. I got some slams I can do too. That'd make things a lot better. Get rid of some of these range guys in the back for real quick. Alright. Let me publish this build real quick. Yeah, you're welcome to, Zucker. Of course, if I did a build guide on it, it'd be with your permission, and I would definitely credit you. So, all right, there's immobilize. Taxi, that's all it's doing. Okay. Right, there's our cleanse. What are the most typical Falconer builds? Anything Shadow Daggers. A lot of Dive Bomb. And, like, trap procking, Dragon Song from, Crypt. That's probably pretty big. There's some other ones I forget about. Yeah, mostly Shadow Dagger stuff from like Umbral Blades and some other shenanigans. I wish I didn't have to put the nets into traps, though. I feel like they go so much farther when they're not in a trap. Yeah, melee guys are basically useless against me. The only thing that's gonna like kill me really is range guys. This is kind of funny though. It's a very interesting build for sure. There's fucking shit everywhere. It kind of blends in with the environment too though, so it's not like too overwhelming. See how this attack speed feels. Yeah, when I'm single target and I'm like spamming these, like my mana is gonna like dive bomb. So I'll definitely need to get that fixed at some point. So the first thing I'll probably roll for with prophecies tomorrow will probably be mana rings. Yeah, tomorrow we can do some slams on the helmets too. See if we can get one without attunement on there. I don't really need an attunement helmet. Oh, I'm in ambush. Yeah, if I had infinite mana, I could probably just like chain CC people endlessly. All these chance to find potions. RIP. Alright, then I was just gonna grab the, probably 2 points in there. I think I've got everything else right. Got the immobilize. Got the bleeds, got the poison. Okay. Spires are gonna kill you. Yeah, spires are true. I can't CC spire. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, I actually kind of like it though. It's kind of a cool playstyle. Thank you, Zeker. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Let me know what you want to do with the build. I'll even bring you onto a video if you want. But I'm open to talk about it in Discord. You don't have to talk about it in stream. Obviously, we're far from determining if it's like a super solid build, but you know, I think we got it at a good spot. What happened with the Cinder build? It burnt out. Its Cinder is gone. It has been extinguished. No, Burning Daggers was just too low of a base damage ability, so even though I had like 250 flat throwing damage thrown on top of it, it just wasn't enough to make it hit really hard. And so Cinder Song seemed to be like carrying most of the build. And then on top of that, it was very, very, very squishy. Because I had to invest so much into the boots that gave me, where dexterity gave me flat damage, and that also lowered my res, and so all my suffixes were then res instead of health, and so I was just a really squishy life build. Like I couldn't get like 4k health even, you know, I was like 2k on a good day. And so it was just missing both now lacking on offense and defense, and so we made a pivot and we changed things up. Yeah, so Zeker recommended us to try seeing if we could build around this quiver, doing bleed and poison conversion to frostbite with puncture, and it's going really well. Yeah, it's already doing really good for just setting it up with a super scuffed setup, not having found gear the whole way while leveling for this character, and not having a loot filter for it yet. It's doing really well. Everything's kind of just being like chain CC'd. So it's really hard for anything to hit us. So we're applying, you know, slow, chill, frostbite, freeze, immobilize, just everything under the sun. So that's honestly like a really solid layer of defense. Just with that. Here are these smite birds that are bombing me from all angles. Cool, thanks for explaining. Yeah, of course, man. Of course, Lord. This ain't that anymore. Yeah, it's definitely definitely no potion boy anymore. That is for sure. But alrighty, boys. Yeah, we got quite a bit of a transition here. I forgot to eat lunch in case you guys never noticed, so I am starving to death right now and getting lightheaded. I just got so ramped up with experimenting and doing new things and everything, so I'm probably gonna call it just a little bit early. I'll have everything fine-tuned on planners tomorrow, and I'll have a little new filter for you guys if you guys wanted to make the transition as well. And kind of go from there. And tomorrow I think we'll be playing this build. I think this was kind of the best one so far out of all the setups we did. And it looks really fun. So I think we're probably gonna do that. If you guys could hang around for just like 5 minutes though, I'd really like to raid somebody and kind of share the love of the community. You guys know how it is. See if we can find somebody new that might be fun and exciting. So sorry for being really low energy. I think that's just because I didn't eat all day. I haven't eaten anything today. I had a coffee. And it's 3:15, so yeah, I really need to eat some food. So yeah, we'll go ahead and go from there. Hey, look, Rings is live. Let's raid Rings. He raided us the other day with his community, so maybe let's show some love to him. Seems like a pretty solid dude. He's playing some mage. We love some mage, so I think that's the plan for today, boys. I'll post this chat into the YouTube side things for you guys as well, in case you want to check him out. Guys, I know, I didn't listen, and now I'm paying the price. I know. I just, honestly, I didn't even think about it at all until the last, like, 20 minutes or so, and I'm like, dude, I am starving. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging around, even with my crazy, weird, mad scientist shenanigans with build planners and everything, so. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, though. Go say hi to Rings, make his day a little bit better. I'd really appreciate it. Alright, love you guys. See you guys later.